Two-sided sword.
It does not. It does not have a giant laser. Welcome, YouTube and Twitch, and we're playing.
Cats. I used that to fade out the intro, so I was like, "Oh no, it's gonna be so loud."
Anyway, welcome. We are going to be playing Dungeons and Dragons tonight, a rare 4-hour holiday special where we will be celebrating the winter holidays within Ythryn. So it will be mostly our Chilly Chums with a couple of guest stars. This being our first official D&D crossover event. On top of everything else. Some background for you, the players. This is 10 years after the events of Rime of the Frostmaiden. So if you want to know what happened at the end of Rime of the Frostmaiden, I mean, you probably should have watched that.
We'll put a link somewhere for you. Real quick.
And then also a timey-wimey timeline of Candlekeep. It's X years after those events, and no events that happen to the Candlekeep characters are canon until we get to the end of that campaign and decide they are.
Wonderful.
So if, for example, Zindi was to die a horrible icy death, before we got to these events, that's an alternate timeline that we now live in.
But that's not going to happen, so...
I have no plans for that.
They're variants.
But anything could happen. It's Candlekeep.
It's true.
So, that being said, do we want to get started? Does anyone have any questions, concerns, or anything else?
Do we have time to spend the 12 million gold you gave each of us for that 10-year gap?
Unfortunately, no. It's all in the bank.
Okay.
And it's a banking holiday, so...
Stonks.
So, you meant to pull it out yesterday, but you had a busy day, and then, your dinner date ran late, and you didn't get to the bank in time, and now you're not going to be able to get it till Monday, for sure.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm glad that the Sword Coast bankers are getting a little time off.
Yeah. The First National Bank of Waterdeep.
Yes. Sorry if you can hear dogs barking in the background. I think somebody must be walking their dogs past our house, and our dogs get very excited.
Well, they have to let you know when things are not as always.
Yep.
So, Helena, could you just give us a quick recap of everything that happened in Frostmaiden?
Yeah, we
You
kicked
don't have to do
a ton of ass.
Well done.
We committed
Saved the
deicide.
damn world. We killed maybe a few people we didn't need to, but,
We killed a god.
we did that too.
Should I go
And
over...
a lich.
Should I...
A freaking lich.
And then just for the viewers, and then the two people who weren't in Frostmaiden, Coulter, obviously you were there, but for you,
You kind of ran it.
what we know about 10 Towns is the 10 Towns was saved from the Frostmaiden's grasp, which a lot of people outside of 10 Towns didn't even know was going on until it was over, because it was so isolated. Altus, you wrote a book, right? Mm-hmm. And so that book has come out, so clearly Kiril's probably read it. If not Kiril, at least Zindi. Mm-hmm. Now, in that book, they left out the fact that they now have a giant floating city. Mm-hmm.
That doesn't need to be completely public.
Yeah. But you guys, if you've read that book, you would know who Tempest is, you would know who Z is, you would know who Altus is, because they're semi-famous within the realms. And Kiril and Zindi, you're semi-famous in regards to Candlekeep, as you guys have also been on some pretty... marketable adventures that Kiril has also written about. So that's why you always bring a bard, people. Or a cleric.
I accept.
He was a very bardy cleric.
He was a very
I was a rather bardy.
But anyway, so we will start. We will zoom in on the frigid, cold morning before the... So we are showing up 2 days before Winter Solstice. Then there'll be an event on the Winter Solstice, and then there's festivities afterwards. So you guys are looking about spending 5-6 days in 10 Towns, and you've been told you'll be staying in Bryn Shander. And so you are arriving via caravan, because those are open again. And so we will be opening on 2 days before the solstice. You are arriving by caravan in Neverwinter.
Sure.
Or is Neverwinter before Candlekeep or after Candlekeep?
It's
It's between Candlekeep
and 10 Towns. So in Neverwinter, you took on a third person. I don't know who you want to say that is. It is a white dragonborn ice sculptor. Or Bigglesworth. Who's Bigglesworth?
Don't know.
He's a white dragonborn ice sculptor named Bigglesworth.
I don't remember what his name was.
It's Bigglesworth.
It's Bigglesworth.
Bigglesworth now.
So you've been traveling with Bigglesworth,
Yeah.
and you have now arrived in
Never
Bryn
went to
Shander. You are supposed to be meeting your contact here at the gates, but no one seems to be there.
Gates to Neverwinter?
To Bryn Shander.
Oh, okay.
specifically.
So nobody's at the gates of Bryn Shander?
No, there's like a guard
Okay,
there, but he's
okay.
kind of like, you're supposed to meet the
We're
official
expecting
person
okay.
here
Okay.
at the gates, and there's no such person when you arrive.
Aren't we I mean, do you see him?
I don't see anybody that looks out of the norm, and I assumed they wouldn't attempt to blend in.
Right. I mean, we're not
Oh.
early, are we?
If you want, the guy at the gate goes, you can wait inside. It's a bit warmer.
Greatly,
He'll still be able to see you because it's just inside the gate.
greatly appreciated.
So where it's frigid Arctic temperatures, as soon as you step across the threshold, it is up to like pleasant winter wonderland levels temperature. Almost
Unbundling the scarf.
Right,
almost
yeah.
immediately just stepping across the threshold of the gate of the city.
I must ask them for their enchantment.
This is odd. I mean, this is more your wheelhouse than mine, but this is not something that I've read about aside from a control weather spell, and I don't see what I would assume would be the signs of that.
Do you want to make a perception
Sure.
check as you look about?
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I know what
Sure.
might be? Okay.
You a big damn wizard. You can do whatever you want with it.
Apparently not. That was a natural one.
17 for Arcana.
So there's a large church spire of a church on kind of like the western end that you can see from here, and on the top of it there is a blazing light. Not so bright that it would like be a small sun or anything, but like there's clearly something magical at the Morning Lord's temple.
Well, if they don't come find us soon, I want to go look at that.
Oh, that would make sense.
Do you say anything, Bigglesworth, or do you just stand?
Am I
there?
just chilling with them?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You arrived with them.
Or do you like immediately leave their leave them?
I want to see what they do for a little bit.
Okay.
Because I also
Do
don't
we
trust
know
them.
the name of a guide?
You're waiting for Malai Timmons. That's who you're waiting for.
Okay. Are you from the area? Being an
Yeah.
ice sculptor?
Why would you?
Well, I mean, I'd imagine it's hard to sculpt ice in a lot of other areas of the Sword Coast.
And like ice crystals come out.
Fair.
I mean,
But
dragons.
since you said yes, we're looking for a Malai Timmons. I believe he's a
fucker.
engineer of some... Oh, familiar?
Sadly, yes. What are you guys doing here?
Well, we've
You
been
were
asked.
here. Sorry, I told Margaret outside, but you were inside. You guys are actually coming to Ythryn to not only attend the holiday you were invited to attend the holiday festivities, but also collect several Nethry's books that 10 Towns has discovered from these ruins that they feel should be better preserved in like a more controlled environment, like Candlekeep. So it's kind of like a goodwill kind of like thing. Like, here, take these books, and in the future, like, you can send people to help us investigate this. You know what I mean?
We're here on official business for the Candlekeep Library. There's some rather dangerous tomes that the great leadership of the towns up here was interested in having preserved and protected.
Yeah, I voted against that, but all right, and then just drops into like snakish human thing.
You want to?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's this way.
I'm gonna analyze this person from the Yuanti that I know, like good or bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I've not met a Yuanti. I'm like,
Make an insight check, and you don't want to fail this one because then you're racist.
no, because we've met good Yuanti.
That's
We've
what I'm
met.
saying.
Okay, God.
May I as well?
No, you would have less of a. Well, I guess yeah. You
Yeah,
might as
yeah.
well.
Wait. So what am I? Investigation or insight?
Insight.
Insight. Hold
Okay.
on.
22.
22.
Damn.
You actually you've read the book, right? Altus's book.
Yeah.
Have you or not? So you would recognize him as
Masashi.
Nazashi. And what'd you get?
8.
What's your last
This is definitely a bad
No offense.
Yuanti. He was hiding his presence from you, and now he's revealing it in
Sorry, Nishazi. I don't know.
like a moment. So like clearly he has bad intentions.
Is
Also, he's from Neverwinter.
do you prefer the formal Nishazi or do you like the colloquial Z? Altus was not quite clear on your level of familiarity in the book.
I don't care.
I mean, you already know our names, but it's a pleasure to actually
What were your
meet
names
you.
again? Sorry, I don't pay attention sometimes.
Auril Loreweaver, and I'll give a embellished, flourished bow as now I realize I'm meeting the leadership here. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Completely understand your level of distance and carefulness with the responsibility that you carry.
Yeah. And
Zindi.
Zindi.
Zindi's Sage Veil.
Z! You hear somebody call from the top of the wall. Razzle dazzle!
What?
And you look out and you see something rushing towards the city gates from underneath the ice.
I'm
Everyone's in the town center. You gotta do something.
I hate you.
Really quickly, while we are approaching for this thing, whatever it is, I don't know what a razzle dazzle could be, but this is one of the leadership of the village that's been traveling really secretly under a different guise of appearance. Shall we take care of this together?
Oh, razzle dazzle.
Four of the guards start rushing towards it, but you know they're going to immediately die.
Hey,
Yeah.
come back, please.
So
Where's my mage armor?
I'm just gonna scream at them. Stop!
And you see them go, "For Bridgender!"
Wow.
Is it just me or do cards get fucking dumber every damn year?
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
What?
Stu?
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Where did my mage armor go?
Okay.
It's a level 1
Damn.
spell.
I know it is.
This is going in the dice jail.
Immediately.
Got one
My
already.
my
I have a +6, and you know what I have for my initiative? A 7.
Oh, you rolled worse than the guards. I should have a Word document open to track initiatives, because that's my job.
It's the best part. Not.
Do they not have an initiative tracker on Roll20 anymore?
Roll
I'm just
I
not
don't know.
seeing it. Oh, it's the turn order button.
Turn order.
Okay.
Dazzle, dazzle, baby.
Getting ready to face this crazy beast coming up from the depths of the ice, and I look down at my proficiencies. Lute, lyre, pan flute.
Pan flute. 3.
This is a job for the pan flute.
Clearly.
Yep.
Is everyone else prepared? You seem to be preparing, Z.
I'll figure it out as I go.
Okay.
I don't think I picked my spells right.
As it's far enough away while we're doing it, may I grant a bardic inspiration prior to?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll turn to Nashasi and say, consider this an act of goodwill, our faith in your leadership of the 10 towns. And I'll clap you on the back as a feeling of warmth floods through your chest and out through your fingers. And you are inspired.
I'm just gonna. Okay.
That's the guardhouse.
Hmm?
He sits on top of it. He guards the jail. Nobody arrives.
Your dice jail card.
But I am establishing a hierarchy amongst
Yep.
my dice.
I like it. I like it. Yes, this one. And see, because it's in the dice jail, it now has a 19 face up because
I
it's
know.
trying to show good behavior
Same.
to get out.
Same.
Yeah.
I plopped it in and it gave me 19. I'm like,
I'm considering rolling out of this too, just being like,
right. Here's your
pretty cool.
chance. Psh,
this
Okay,
is
Cindy,
dice's
what is
option
your
for parole.
initiative?
21.
21. Altus?
And hey, Dan, thanks for
My
watching.
initiative is
Oh, is it Dan from Toronto?
Yeah.
I love you, buddy.
20.
20? Did you get higher than that? Because I need you to be.
I got a
for Altus.
21.
Yes.
Bet Cindy might have
Z?
a higher dexterity.
18.
Kiro?
7.
7.
Oh, yeah, I'm plus 2.
That is all the players. The guards are on 8. It is
Good thing we've had those 10 adventures since you joined us to prepare, since now you're adept as an adventurer.
Absolutely.
No longer
I mean-
a novice. Our bookworm turned warrior.
I don't know what you're trying to say, but Cindy, it's your turn. The creature is 120 feet out and swiftly approaching.
Okay, so do we see anything actually approaching or is it just a mound of snow coming at us?
It's really just a mound of snow coming at you at this point.
Okay. So I am going to...
Let's say 60 feet, because I did not realize
60
how
feet?
slow they are, actually. I thought they were much faster
Okay.
than they are.
So... Okay. I'm worried about how this is approaching us. I don't know if I want to do that.
All you can really see is like a red glow from underneath the ice and like chunks of ice being thrown around.
Okay.
And you can hold a spell, right?
I was thinking about that, yeah. So as soon as I see an actual threatening creature coming at us, I am going to hold slow
Ooh.
at it.
What's the range on slow? Do you know off the top of your head?
Where was it? I had it 120 feet.
Okay. Tempest and Altus, not yet. So Z.
Not yet.
Our turn is right.
Yeah, I was like, ready to rock and roll.
I'm going to. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry, I'm still. It's 60 feet away still.
Yeah. And still under the ice.
It's still under the ice. Okay. I am.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pull out my trusty laser pistol that I still have.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Just prepare.
I'm just prepared.
All right. So the Remoraz will break through the ice underneath one of the guards, rising up into the air. And
Slow.
then chomping on it. Okay.
Do we have
go
a
ahead.
picture?
Snow
Remoraz
dune!
will-
It's literally.
Snow dude.
It does not help that I saw Dune last night.
They're so big.
Because me and Helena actually celebrated our 17th friend anniversary last night.
Oh.
Nice.
I'm officially known in half my life. So my personality is as much his fault as it is mine.
Right?
Wow.
I feel you.
That is not fair.
I love
on
the
either.
phrasing of that. I love the inflection and the slight cut to it.
Yep. Okay, so wisdom save.
I don't know if you want to
Yay!
show that, but that's what they look
It's
like.
Oh!
freaky.
That's right.
I love these things.
It's been a while since we
Freaky.
played, so I thought the guard was telling Z to do the old razzle dazzle as he drops.
7.
Yeah, no.
Just map them.
So,
Yeah. It's
You have a -2 to your AC and dex saving throws. Can't use reactions. You can
Make an
either take
Arcana
it.
check.
Me?
Arcana.
natural one. There's not
What?
enough. Both in there now.
2 1.
For whatever
Can I do
reason,
one?
your magic hits it, right? But then in a moment, it kind of looks towards you and you see something slough off of it and your magic fizzles.
Not good.
Oh, that affects what I was planning?
Oh, yeah, their magic doesn't work on them that well.
No. This would be odd for you.
I feel
They don't have magic resistance.
They don't?
Normally.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Because you're familiar. You fought.
I was going to say, I
A
thought
bunch
they
of things.
did.
They do not.
Okay.
And then your shot goes off.
Oh, yeah.
Because you prepared your shot.
Okay.
Fire.
Also, this is our gargantuan Remoraz, not a huge. So it is
Fantastically large.
super big. We're talking like 20 feet tall.
Fuck
Why would
30
you
feet
do this to
tall.
us, Reem?
It goes wide.
It goes wide.
And this goes
I don't know how you didn't hit it.
And this goes in jump. I mean, does a 7 hit?
I like that we immediately got use out of our dice chain.
Yeah, thanks, Joe.
Heat radiates off the thing as it kind of turns towards the city. And make a perception check, Z.
What's going on with our
I was gonna
camera?
say, I'm like, the camera's a little weird.
Oh, they like switched around. Oopsie doopsie.
Woohoo!
Let me
We
fix
can
that.
just go back to social for now, because we don't need the map anymore.
Sure.
There we go.
Sorry, y'all. That's not something I could fix in post.
Perception?
Yeah.
That is going to be
Itty bitty dice.
21.
Where Remoraz usually has those bright red eyes, this one has icy blue eyes, which are strangely reminiscent to you. All right. So it is now the guards. They are going to flail about uselessly. I'm just going to roll these because it won't matter. Oh, wow. One actually does hit.
Just think back.
One of the guards actually manages to stab the thing for like 6 damage and then kind of like get his spear stuck as it pulls away. And he's like, oh.
Let it go, dude. Just let it go.
And so the guards use what's left of their movement to move away from it. Kirill.
Okay, so seeing her spell not affected is
Well, when she cast her spell,
Something melted
something rippled and then was removed.
okay. So I am going to turn and point at it now that it's visible, and I will cast Finger of Death. So I need it to make a con save. And from all of you, I need
Oh,
7d8.
To death.
So I need 4 more d8s to borrow.
Please take
21.
So it takes half damage then.
Do you have enough?
I do have enough
Okay.
now. Okay.
Finger of death!
Finger
Oh,
it.
right. I haven't had to roll this many dice in a while, so let's add these up. 15.
Finger it.
Stop talking. 21, 22, 25, 29 plus 30, so 59 halved.
All right.
Thank you all for letting me borrow your dice.
The finger of death strikes it, and you see something that was... So it had a magical shell, and it strikes that shell, and you see it shatter. Magical runes falling away.
Oh.
So whatever is there was definitely destroyed. And some of it has like a black splotch where like necrotic has hit it, but it wasn't as much as it should have been. It seemed like your spell was powerful enough that it destroyed whatever barrier it had, but still did a little bit of damage.
Okay.
All
Okay,
right.
so as there's like black tendrils that come flying out of my finger, wrap around to create that, and then come flying back and disappear inside.
All right. After that, you hear, long before you see it, this kind of like noise that's unfamiliar to you two. Z, you recognize the sound of an active sky car as one kind of like streaks past the Remoraz and then starts to bank. But as it streaks past it, you see this flash of purple with blue light as something slams into the head of this Ramarise and then rides it to the ice floor where the ice cracks underneath it, and you see Tempest Tides removing her axe from its head. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
You just got a brutal critical
And I got
from hitting.
just damage. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna. I don't even know what to roll now because that's gonna be 2d6, and that's so max is gonna be 12 plus 10, 22 plus
11.
20 plus 11, so 33, plus another 10, 43, plus I get another damage dice from
Oh my
brutal
gosh.
chemical, so that's 34. And then do I get my bonus action?
You can take a bonus action.
Okay, so then 34, so
Hold
then two, go
You
ahead.
said 43, didn't you? Plus 10, 43, plus the 2, 45.
I don't know. Okay,
It's a
so
lot.
So 45 is where you should be right now.
okay, 45, and then
your bonus action.
he needs to make a dex save.
18.
Okay, so he got that, so he takes another 4 lightning damage.
So not only does she ride this thing to the ground with her hammer, but then lightning comes down, hits her hammer, and she hits it again.
Ooh. Do I get both my attacks?
Yeah, you can take a second attack, but you have to roll for this one.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do it recklessly. Oh, I got another 20! Okay, so what was 22 again? 12, 22, and then plus...
Oh, man. I'm glad I buffed this for Embrass.
plus 7, so that's 29, plus another 10, 39 additional damage.
Okay.
I lean over to Zindy and go, that's going to be Tempest. She is one of the most powerful barbarians I've ever read about.
Got it.
Don't
And
piss
then-
her off.
After all that happens, you see the Sky Coach kind of like wrap back around and kind of stop in the middle distance, and a rope ladder come down, and that's where you'll enter from. Unless you also want to jump out of it. I didn't think you would want to. Zindy, it is your turn, though.
Okay, so is it on the ground now?
It is prone.
It's prone on the
It
ground.
is prone currently.
Okay,
Did you jump off of it, or did you stay on top of it?
I'll stay on top of it.
Okay.
okay. And then,
In which case, I need you to take 3d6 fire damage.
Oh, okay. Ouch!
is there anything
But I'm
else? Oh, you
resistant.
stayed on top of it.
Okay, so that's 6. So 3. You take 3 freaking fire damage.
Okay.
Screw Tempest. I liked being on her team. I don't like being against her.
Okay.
15 level.
So then I'm going to use Tasha's Mind Whip. At
Whip.
Mind Whip at second level to.
Is that within 60 feet? So you're still 60 feet away.
It's within 90 feet.
Okay.
It's a range of 90 feet. So I'm going to use Tasha's Mind Whip, and then you need to do an int save.
Oh, they're super good at those. -2.
Yes.
-2.
Okay.
This thing is only slightly dumber than Cody. It has a 4 and he has a 6.
Okay. And you can't take a reaction until the end of your next turn.
Which is dumb.
13 psychic damage.
Okay.
And yeah. And then on your next turn, you have to choose whether you're going to move, take an action, or a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay? And then I will... We're still inside the gates or near the gates?
You
We
guys
haven't-
moved out of the gates to meet it.
To meet it, okay.
Yeah.
So then I will move off to the side and make sure that the walls of
Brynjander
are behind me.
are behind you.
They are behind me. Oh, yeah. Because I want them like as cover. I don't want something coming behind me.
That is Altus.
Okay.
So
So
in the Sky Coach?
Yeah, you're the Sky Coach about 40 feet off the ground, but there is a rope ladder going down.
okay.
Or let's say 20 feet. I get so confused at how much distance 40 feet is. 20 feet.
Can I have been making my way down the rope ladder as soon as the...
I mean, let's say you were halfway down when he like finished parking it. How's that?
Okay, perfect.
So you're like 10 feet off the ground. You could jump and take no damage at this point.
Yeah, so I'm going to jump the rest of the way down. I'm going to make my way over, not hastily, but like dramatically and with purpose. And then I'm just going to reach across my chest and point out and just have some black kind of go down and then spew out. I'm going to cast Harm.
Okay. I get a save for that, right?
A con save.
16. You got a 16.
Does a 16 meets.
Okay, so he makes the save.
Okay, I still get to roll 14d6.
Do you want to just do that in an app? I can just roll you
No, I
14
want the
DC.
dramatic.
Okay.
I have a flair for the debonair.
1, 2. How many do you need?
I need
Well, Z, you're on deck, just so you know.
5. I need 9 more.
5.
There's
So-
2, 4,
6, 7,
so 3 more.
8, 9, 10, 11.
12, 13, 14. Here, I'll just give you all my
I have more too, actually.
There we go.
He's got it. He's got it.
This is going to be the most satisfying dice roll of my life. Oh.
Listen to that.
Oh yeah.
Here, you want some ASMR?
Clack the math rocks.
10,
DSMR.
14, 20, 23, 26, 28, 32, 33, 36, 39, 44, 46, and then is there anything else on here? I'm very excited. I'm sorry.
You got 14 d6, but let's double check. There's nothing additional.
Make sure it's not plus my
Absolutely.
spellcasting modifier. That's what I'm looking at. Where is Harm? There's too many spells.
Dan granted Hank inspiration
Ooh.
of a d6 for his lovely hat.
So that will be
Buddy.
that will be a silver piece.
So there's nothing else. So it was the what? 44
Okay.
necrotic damage.
All right. So you just stroll up to it, just sucking this black and like it's these black tendrils pulling from the creature, and you can see just little like bits of light that are being smothered and drawn out of it as he draws the life force out of this thing, and then just disperses it into the ice, which turns black in a pattern.
If I use a bonus action. Oh no, I already cast a spell. Never mind. I'm just gonna continue making my way forward.
All right, Zeke.
Okay. Z is going to. How far away is it from us again?
It is not moved. 60 feet.
I don't know whose dice are whose. I'm sorry.
Mine are the gray
These are mine.
marbled ones. Sorry, I just gotta see if this will work or not.
And then I think these were Helena.
Yeah, the 2 metal, the 2 pink ones.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm gonna move up 30 feet, so I'm only 30 feet away from it. And then Z is just gonna scream at it and reach his hand out and look like he's trying to touch it, but just put his finger out, and a bolt of purple, like twilight-ish color energy is gonna come out, and he's going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Inflict the wounds.
I love that the spell is just called Inflict Wounds, Harm,
Right.
Finger of Death.
I sniff the air and go, is that wild magic?
Sure is.
I imagine
Wild
you haven't
magic.
seen Z.
Zee's near.
My wild magic senses are tingling.
Yours are tingling.
But this isn't a sorcerer spell, so it's not wild magic.
Oh, damn it. Can it be?
I'll have to hit it. Hold on.
Oh no!
Oh
What did you
no.
roll?
Just ignore me.
Okay.
no!
I roll. Well, hold on. Actually, what's my melee?
Wait, before you announce, can I have seen Z approaching and then
Not necessarily, no.
guiding?
No.
You do
No,
have inspiration.
I was just gonna say, hold on.
You have 2 inspirations.
Hold on, actually.
right.
I also want Z to have the opportunity to like change his appearance if he wants to before you guys see him. I want him to have that option.
Well, he's seen us now. So.
Oh, everyone has seen Tempest.
So wait, hold on. Melee attack is.
So it would be your proficiency plus charisma. You don't. It's a spell attack regardless.
But it's a melee attack.
No, inflict wounds is still a melee spell attack. So you would still use your charisma
Okay.
or wisdom because it's a cleric spell.
Oh yeah, where is
Right.
yours?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So it's
I have it on my
proficiency
spell page.
plus wisdom modifier would be your spell attack modifier.
Maybe under because mine's at the top of my spell page.
But yours is confusing because you have 2
Yeah.
different
Right.
ones.
Oh, so 7. So. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Yeah!
So that was 29 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
So it breaks out in boils and like literally just popping, and you see like sizzling, necrotizing flesh underneath it as you do that. And then the Sky Coach, you now having removed it from it, kind of like repositions and says, "Tempest, clear!" Do you dive out of the way?
Sure.
And a powerful sonic kind of like beams just decimate where the Remoraz is as the Sky Cap just kind of machine guns into it, and then comes and lands as there's just chunks of Remoraz left. Do you stay Z or do you change?
I'll stay Z.
Okay. So that being done, you two turn to see the people you're supposed to be meeting.
Tackle you.
It's good to see you too.
So
Pat him
glad
in the back.
you're here!
Altus Mendex?
Yes. Yes.
Curel, Loreweaver.
Pleasure to meet you.
And this is my colleague Zindi.
Cindy, pleasure.
Excited to be here representing Candlekeep.
Excited to have you. The razzle dazzle is a warm welcome. Welcome to Ten Towns.
Does that happen often?
Not often, but you kind of just learn to stand and walk and run on your toes.
Right.
Metaphorically.
A large metallically armored form kind of like extricates itself from the Sky Cab. It's about the size of like an ogre. You guys know Malai and his power armor, but he kind of like spreads forward. And to be honest, they're not usually that big. You hear through like a speaker of this tiny man's voice. It's incredibly large, and if I'm not mistaken, as I was flying up, there seemed to be some kind of magic barrier.
I did notice that. I
There
don't know.
was. It took multiple hits to
Oh my god, you're Curel Loreweaver! And this huge hand comes out to like shake yours.
Little hand up.
Your work. You have preserved some of the greatest books of our generation. You might not recognize me because I didn't bring this with me, but I've been to Candlekeep at least 3 times since I've taken over my position. And neither of you helped me while I was there. You were both out on business. But I did meet a nice fellow who said he knew you. His name was Page. He asked me to smuggle him in a bag of holding. It was very strange. The cat-like fellow, do you know him?
Yes. Really, he's harmless.
And then I made sure to have dinner at the hearth that's mentioned in so many of your stories. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be this way. And then you just hear like steam, and the front of it opens, and Malai steps out with his one metallic arm. Malai Timmons. I don't know whose hand I should shake first. I already shook yours. Z, should we hug?
No.
I step next to Z and I just go, "Hey, bud." And I pound him.
Hi.
This is a lovely warm welcome. I mean, aside from the... What did you say that was called?
It's called a
The razzle-
Remoraz. Regardless of what they say, it is a Remoraz.
Razzle dazzle.
Razzle dazzle. And
I
you'll
get
see
it
my
now.
book, like, and my my quill, just kind of writing down Razzle Dazzle, taking a quick sketch of what it is.
No. It's Remo Raz. Remo Raz.
A footnote. Footnote.
REMOHRAZ.
This is a footnote. That's right.
Your new toy made such a mess with it, though.
Can I cast silence?
Well, I'm still working out the kinks. I'm glad you were able to get out in time, as I was not expecting quite the damage to the flesh. That is concerning.
Hopefully it scared any other ones that were coming away.
Yes, that's true. But for a non-lethal deterrent, I don't think it was a very successful test.
It was very lethal.
Yes, it was.
Do they travel in groups? Should we expect more?
I honestly feel, again, this one being as large as it was, and they never attacked the towns. We've never seen one this far in. I mean, sure, we've seen them out in the boonies, but...
And do they generally have a magical resistance?
No, not at all.
That seems convenient.
Well, regardless, it's probably some kind of freewheeling adventure. We have places to be, though. If we proceed to the... should we take the sky cab or should we take the teleportation circle? Which one do you think would be more
You love to
impressive?
show off. You might as well show these new casters what you
Hold
got.
on. Z's gonna go examine the remnants. What's left of the chunks of the remnants?
I'll follow him.
It is a very dead, steaming Remoraz.
Very dim, very steamy.
If what I think is going on is going on, are there any signs of anything?
No.
No. Okay.
Like I said, whatever it is very, very dead.
I
And it's just chunks.
I understand that you were coming from the south, but are you aware of any malicious casters left up here?
I mean, 10 Towns attracts all kinds of people.
It just seems strange that a supposedly wild creature would gain an ability like that.
Yeah. Had blue eyes too. So I don't know if that...
I've never seen their eyes before, so.
They're usually red.
Oh, you've got a little... Remoraz.
Last time I saw blue eyes here was when the Frostmaiden had taken over, possessed someone.
Well, we always knew she could come back.
The goddess.
Yes, but there's been no signs. I mean, the weather, what the fuck is that?
Weather
thing
outside
called?
is frightful?
No, the
Summer
sun
star?
sphere. The summer star is working perfectly, and I just.
Oh, that's what you call that.
Yes, I made it myself, using designs of a unfortunately very dead gnome, a companion of ours from our adventures. Was that in the book, Altus?
It was. I'm sorry I shifted a little bit to me being there in another plane of existence.
Yes.
Yes, that was incredibly interesting. I actually ended up learning ethereal travel based on your notes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that is so flattering.
But his notes were so inaccurate.
I mean, they were enough to I think the prose was really what captured my interest.
Oh no, are you also a writer? Oh no, I knew
Yeah,
that.
so
I
you-
knew that. I'm sorry, that was Friedhelm speaking, which is, he's not here yet. So the Sky Cab, I don't think will be able to accommodate all of us and Atlas. So we'll take the teleportation circle, and you can see Brinchander before we depart.
Yes, we were excited to witness it.
Absolutely.
Where are we departing for? I thought we were going to the solstice celebration here.
Malai, what did you do?
It's a surprise.
I hate surprises, Malai.
But I'm just saying, we're going to take them to the 10th town, Altus.
Dugan's Hole?
No,
God,
Dugan's
no,
Hole unfortunately
no,
did not
no.
survive.
I just want to point out that I strongly disagree with this.
Well,
For the record.
unfortunately, you were outvoted, so.
Yes, I know.
Tempest, do we let them know where they're going, or do we let the sense of adventure take over?
will kill
I
you
don't know
both.
them well enough to care. You can choose.
I will kill you both if you do anything wrong.
And don't worry, the Sky Cab taking the
Just
young
saying.
ones has already reached our destination, so they will meet us when we arrive.
I'm already wary of you because of the Yuanti.
If I had figured out that it was because of the Yahtzee thing, I would totally do a snake tongue, but I haven't figured that out yet.
I'm gonna check on why.
You probably think she doesn't like you because you're a shapeshifter. Because you're internal.
Or because I'm an asshole.
Well, I mean, I
Either
can
way.
shapeshift too, but
Oh no, but he doesn't naturally.
yeah.
Anyway, so you are taken through Bryn Shander.
I was gonna say, so because I think that's what it is, then I'm just gonna start changing my eye color randomly while we're talking, or while you're looking at me.
It's just like a cogwheel of colors.
You could make a second Arcana check at that.
Just studying you.
Z, did you hear about Valid?
Yeah.
18. Oh, I have advantage
It's
on
definitely
Arcana.
gonna be 20.
That's cocked.
Did anyone get to
18 plus 9, yeah.
speak with her before she?
No, we have not seen her in a while, and I do not know the details, so I suspect it may be foul play.
It's one of the
Very
greatest
curious
losses since 10 Towns was destroyed.
She was very powerful.
She was just a lovely person all around.
And now,
Eh.
and now Elterchill is in charge.
Yes.
What?
an asshole!
Well, I'm just saying, now that Valin's done, he is technically the current head of the Concilium of Ythryn.
We try not to think about it too much.
This is why I leave people.
It's better than Otis, of course.
Much better.
I
Has
don't
anyone
know.
even seen Otis?
I feel like I
3
talked to
years?
him.
Sure haven't.
I haven't seen him since he showed up demanding that we sign over that parcel of land to him.
I feel like I keep tabs on him. So like I under the guise of like, hey, let's have a
role
beer.
playing until Coulter gets back.
Yeah.
Uh,
Under the
so
guise of, let's
you're
have a
moving
beer.
through Bryn Shander, and for those of you who've gone for a while, like it is vastly improved. Like whereas before the buildings were all kind of like, okay, we got the buildings up, we can stop. Like now people seem to take care of the buildings, and like they're a little bit more structurally sound, and like they're not just on top of each other. Like it's now much more akin to like a Luskin or like some of the more civilized towns. And like I said, it is very comfortable here. You can get away with light winter clothing as opposed to having to like bundle up to freeze to death.
Yeah.
I look at you kind of like respectfully, like, I don't see many females that are taller than me.
Oh, well, both my parents were rather tall, so I'm really just average for a furbolg. I'm actually the shortest one of my siblings, which is a little odd, but
It makes you scrappy, right?
absolutely.
Are we meeting with I'm not sure exactly what title you've given her with Harpel? With her, is that where we're going to the location?
So we'll just assume you guys had that conversation you had.
I would have said it more quietly to him. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Valin Harpel will not be attending. She is feeling unwell.
Oh, that's
You'll be
unfortunate.
meeting with the current acting head of the Concilium, Friedhelm Elterchill.
Bless you.
Thank you.
But do not worry, there is going to be plenty to entertain you. Are any of you skilled at sculpting?
I believe we have an ice sculptor in the group.
I shift back into the dragon boat.
Z, is this new?
Do you not remember?
You look like a
No, I
Bengals
remember.
word.
You
just-
always
who
hate
is-
that. Like, unless you watch the playthroughs, like the other characters never found out about that persona.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah,
Yep.
never. You snuck
Oh,
off
fuck.
once in like a literal like breakout room. Like
Oh,
the only
that's
reason
right.
I know about that persona is because I watched.
So do you guys
Frostmaiden.
know what we're talking about?
What, when you went to go see your vendors or
Yeah.
whatever that one time? Yeah,
But that was me.
I don't think we ever saw you in that
Oh,
form, no.
okay.
I mean, we know that you shapeshift, obviously,
Oh.
but
Sure.
Um,
You look like a Bigglesworth. This one looks like it'd be called Bigglesworth.
yeah, it's not new Altus. It's
Ah.
it was one of my old guys when we lived here. And he was a sculptor.
understood.
Yeah.
Thank God Zephyr can't shapeshift. Oh my God, the trouble she would cause.
Yet.
Another friend of yours.
My daughter.
Oh.
She's a terror. Stay clear.
She would
She's fantastic.
mess with Zenik ruthlessly.
So, question.
He would cry. He would
since-
cry so hard when they didn't look like each other.
Since you are a half elf and you are technically half tiefling, half Azamar, given you and well, no, because he used to be
I'm
a tiefling.
tiefling. Yeah.
Well, no, I was thinking because Tranquil was Azamar, but he got transformed after he resurrected. So you're tiefling, you're a half elf. What are your kids?
What do they look like? I like to say that that Tranquil and Zinnik both look elf, and then again Zephyr just looks. She's
full tiefling.
but she could be bright blue. I would like that. Blue,
She's
bright
a
blue tiefling.
full tiefling. It's like when that one came out, I was like, oh no.
Then that would mean her and Zinnik don't look like each other. But whatever, that's fine.
They can look like each other. She just has horns
I'd like to
and
think
blue
they
skin.
all have the
Okay.
same skin tone, but she has more tiefling features, and the others have more half-elf features.
I mean,
They could all be blue. Oh, I like that.
So Malai kind of stops and is kind of like waiting for you guys to finish up your conversations, and you're now standing in the town square of Bryn Shander, this large circle surrounded by what's now the market district. So there's people milling about, but everyone seems to avoid the center circle. Are we ready? Is there anything you want to see or do before we move forward? I mean, Bryn Shander is a beautiful city, and it has a culture.
That doesn't sound promising in the way that it was delivered.
Is the witch's teeth still going?
Witch's Teat is now 2 stories and is both it's like kind of like a gaming annex and restaurant,
Oh.
casino on the bottom, and then they have like the hotel on top. He's really doing well for himself as the most famous bar in Bryn Shander. And Tormund took over after the old owner, so.
Excellent.
And Tempest is not allowed to come in without washing dishes.
She's still paying off her debts.
We did
No,
kind
it's
of
just-
dump a lot on Tormund.
It's just that's the deal. She can come in, she can get everything she wants for free, but she has to do all the dishes before she can enjoy herself.
I'm very fast. Drink or should we head right there?
I mean, we can get festive concoctions once we're arrived.
All right, let's go.
All right.
So we're your guests. Please lead the way.
Absolutely.
So he kind of like removes a scroll because he's incapable of casting this spell. And those of you who cast magic, you realize he's using a scroll of teleportation circle. And then the magic of this giant circle, the runes appear glowing. And you realize you're in the center of a giant magic circle that then you teleport without warning. And next thing you know, you're standing in one side, not the center, but one side of the towering Ythryn spires. Sky cars flying in between them. If you look out to the horizon, you see clouds underneath you.
Huh.
I really thought.
Welcome to Ythryn.
This was not in the book.
For good reason, I hope you understand.
Fair.
We understand.
Fair.
Right.
If that part was made public, this might attract unholy amounts of attention from many different people with many different intentions.
Netherese.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, very much so. Well, a blend of Netherese and more contemporary magics and technologies. It's a blend now, for sure. But
Just the architecture.
Oh yes, very Netherese. But mixed in with all the Netherese stuff, they've the ruined Netherese buildings have been like cleared out, and you see more traditional, like Faerun architecture mixed in as they've like built houses for people as well.
So this is your way of telling Candlekeep that this exists?
Yes, we wish to extend an olive branch to Candlekeep, and in the future, other more enlightened. We wish to eventually integrate fully into the Forgotten Realms. We figured Candlekeep, being a place of strictly learning, would be the best first foray.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can't say anything but thank you. This is beyond anything that I think either of us would have expected.
Well, whatever you do, watch your step near the edge. A bit of Ythryn humor.
That joke got old very fast.
Was it ever young?
We put up a guardrail.
That's the least we could have done.
Just be thankful you didn't have to go through those blasted tunnels to get here when it was still,
And
Yeah, I thought I say to you kind of quietly, like, I thought I'd be interested in seeing it again, but I'm really not.
With that, 3 young children approach Altus, and 2 boys latch onto Tempest, and then one girl goes and like holds Altus's hands, pretending to be shy. You know better.
I introduced them.
I crouch down. I'm still kind of tall though. But I crouch down.
Wait, where's your nanny? Like, say they have a nanny. Where's nanny?
Lynn, out of breath, kind of follows behind us like, I can't do your accent. I shouldn't have ridden with the wee ones. I should not have done that. I heard you took out a 30-footer.
Indeed. It wasn't even that hard.
I shouldn't have. You also notice that her face is completely covered in scribbles from Zephyr's prestidigitation cantrip.
Oh no! Change it.
Zephyr.
I don't know how. It just happens around me, Mama.
I will.
Control it.
I stare at her for like 30 seconds.
Has she even met you?
I feel like she's as a child.
Probably.
How old is she?
She stares back at you.
I will prestidigitate it off of Lynn's face. Lovely to meet you. We've
What was on
read
me
so
face?
much.
I told you can tie her hands together if she starts doing magic.
It seems cruel, Tempest.
I mean, it was only writing on
I just lift her up by her holding my hand. What did we say?
She starts crying.
The poor dear.
Just
And
plop
she
her.
reaches out to you.
Oh, darling.
No. Observe. We're just here to observe.
As she like goes over her shoulder, I'm just like, I stick a purple tongue.
She puts a hand out, and then like right in your face, there's a mage hand with a giant middle finger.
I stick my tongue out that's like 3 feet long with purple.
Insight? Or are we seeing all of that?
I mean, you can make an insight.
I'm not trying to hide it.
24.
I mean,
This child is a
Zephyr
terror.
is definitely a terror, and is going to be a powerful sorcerer one day, for
That's
sure.
why he's like, I'm fucking watching you.
I think it's good that you got Candlekeep involved.
Yeah,
The 2 boys are
just
angels,
covered.
though. They're just walking next to their mother, holding hands. The older one kind of like, going like,
Zindi, I would say even just a handshake, no skin-to-skin contact with this one.
But she's so lovely.
Zindi lets out the loudest fart you've ever heard in your entire life. Her robes billowing, and then this horrendous, wretched smell.
I grow so
I wink at
red.
Zephyr for that one.
I will prestidigitate the scent away. Like, I think I'm going to be getting a lot of use out of cantrips
And then
this
you see
trip.
Semper go, she's still like tears in her eyes, but you see the end of a spell. Like you recognize the end of a spell.
You look like you love children. You're not looking for a babysitting job, are you?
I will prestidigitate the tears off of Zephyr's face and then turn and say, no.
You realize that the tears are illusionary, so they cannot be.
Oh my
God.
You know what? Screw it. I will dispel magic the child.
Oh, king!
She immediately like she's like cackling giggle, and then like a lot of other little effects that were active around her. She goes, what
Kirill, thank you.
and then she casts hellish rebuke.
Oh,
Counterspell.
It's like
Counterspell.
flames leap from her, blue and purple, and then it just
I
fizzles.
put my hand out and they just like into nothing.
Zephyr!
We can do this all day, dear.
Zephyr, they're our guests.
I've pulled.
I'm very proud of how
Everyone's-
fast you're learning.
Everyone's impressed. Yes.
Very proud of you. I love you with all of my heart, but we have guests here.
I think I will just say I think we're going to get along fine.
As this is going on, I've pulled a metal flask that resembles one of those fire whiskey gourds out.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm just sipping from it, just watching.
Hey, Rockelman.
Hi. So the Helene gathers up the two boys. They're like, I'm going to take them to do an activity. And then I believe it's time for Zephyr's lessons.
Indeed. I guess we start doing some exercise. She needs some physical activity right now.
You just start running up and down bleachers.
A extremely put together woman appears in a flash of lightning, cracks her knuckles and goes, I'm here for Zephyr.
And I know who this is? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
This is her tutor and the only one that Zephyr is afraid of.
Okay, excellent. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Remind me to give you a raise.
Yes, Mom.
I will, Zephyr, as they walk away.
Zephyr will attempt one more prestidigitation, sullying the bottom of your boot, so it looks like you stepped in dog dookie. But you need to make a perception check against her sleight of hand to see if you notice it.
Oh no.
Okay.
She's probably pretty good at that.
I think I probably taught her that.
Too well. It'll be a 14.
You do not notice.
Okay.
So the children are now removed, and Malai kind of like, well, that's over.
With my passive perception being like 22, do I notice
You
the smell?
There's no smell.
Oh,
It's
I
just
just
like
noticed.
it just looks like he stepped in shit, like halfway up the boot.
Kirill, you may want to check your boot. That may be my child, but it may not be. I apologize if it was my child.
It looks like her work.
I'll prestidigitate clean.
She used prestidigitate to soil it, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Was it my child? It was my child.
I mean, to be perfectly fair, I think she's going to be an incredibly powerful sorceress. But
Right
in
this
the meantime,
She
Her
will bring
intention-
the world to its knees, yes?
Her intentions are great, but her
I don't know about that, but
Time will tell on that.
her heart is pure. Forgive me for loving my child.
She literally attacked me with cat skeletons at Halloween.
I reach over.
That was so funny.
And Malai, that was hilarious.
It was.
She is entirely too powerful for a child that
I
young.
may have helped her with that 1 year.
Well, I think she has some really great guidance, so she's going to have a good trajectory at least. You're writing this down, right? Madly scribbling about.
Tranquil is actually taking quite an interest in the arcocanical side of things. He is going to be a prodigy.
Got big shoes to fill.
So
Yes?
what exactly are we? I mean, I'm grateful to be here, but what exactly are we doing?
Well, tomorrow we will have the cultural exchange, which will exchange the books. Today is mostly just enjoying yourself. The only event that we have that's sanctioned today is the ice sculpture contest. And now, your favorite event will be tomorrow, Tempest. But for today, if you wish to participate, we do have magical assistance so that you can... and everyone, we want as many as possible. So... if you wish to participate, we do have magical assistance.
I mean, it sounds like a blast.
Might be good to dive into the local culture.
Of course, learn as much as we can.
Absolutely.
And there's decorations everywhere, and also it's like fall weather up here. Like it is
Oh, wow.
nice. Like it's not cold at all. Like it's just enough to be enjoyably cold. You know what I mean? But like you could wear normal clothes and be comfortable.
How close are we right now to the edge of anything so I could
Not
look
super
down?
close.
Okay.
I mean, if you request to go and look at like a veranda, like a viewing veranda, they will take you
Okay.
one, no problem.
And are there other people around?
No, there's people milling around. There's actually quite a few people in Ythryn now, but it's mostly like the people who they brought in to work on it who can leave, but like it would be problematic if they did. So it's like, here, live like kings in our magic flying city.
Can I roll history just to see how much like I know about Ythryn? Because I assume that I've done.
Give it a shot. It's gonna be hard.
Okay, I
'cause-
assume I've done research on
Can I do as well?
Nethery's stuff since they said they had Nethery's books.
Just
Yeah.
because my presence in
I'll
the
help
library.
you. I'll just help you so you have
Okay.
advantage because I'm sure your history is higher than mine.
Ooh, maybe, yeah.
Plus 7.
Plus 9.
Yeah.
18 plus 9.
27.
So 27.
You definitely would recognize this as a Nethery's floating city. Like, I mean, like, this is what you would know what this is. Ythryn specifically, you wouldn't know, because, like, outside of the Professor Scant or, like, the adventures you guys went on to learn the specifics of Ythryn, like, no one knows anything about Nethery's culture. But, like,
Okay.
it's enough to where Malai can well, I mean, you're the only one who wasn't there. So, like, I was like you know what the characters know about Ythryn if you just talk to Malai for, like, 5 minutes. But,
Cindy.
Welcome and
Oh, thank you.
but Ythryn and the Nethery were, like, an ancient magical civilization that fell.
Okay.
And so they had these giant flying cities, they had flying cars, which you've seen, and all manner of other, like, miracles. Altus, also, tomorrow evening we're going to be doing the opera. I didn't know how much you wanted to participate.
Opera.
Well, not only will we be playing the symphony that you have crafted from the ancient Nethery scrolls, but we'll also be doing an opera that recounts the events of the founding of Ythryn.
Oh God.
We would love for you to play.
The symphony, yes. Otherwise, we have a busy few days.
I mean, I
Understood.
would thoroughly enjoy it. I mean, I've been walking around with a lute slung around my back this whole time. I thoroughly enjoy seeing that.
That will be tomorrow evening, after the feast.
Excellent.
Does this not interest you? You seemed a little put off.
This city should be buried 50 million miles underground, not floating out for all to see. But
I mean, that's why we keep the cloud cover underneath it so no one sees it, see?
I look around at all of the people that are like actively looking at things. Like,
I mean, they're all people, like, to them, it's all old hat. I mean, they've lived here for, like, 10 years. So, like, aside from Kuril and Zindi, like, everyone else is, like, just walking around enjoying their holiday.
I know.
Well,
Z still thinks that this should not exist.
The cost was high to raise the city.
It was.
Well, we'll be excited to hear more about it if it's something that you don't mind having recorded for the archives
For posterity.
specifically,
Well,
not for release.
for the archives, we can discuss.
I remind you that the council has decided that this is the first step in integrating Ythryn as an official city within the realms.
Right, first step.
Yes, I'm just saying I understand your caution, but yours were but few voices in the overall decision.
You said you understand my position, so thank you.
So you may take as many notes as you wish.
Oh,
and
that's what he does.
You may take as many notes as you wish. It speaks common.
Oh, it's a part of yes.
You should get one of those.
I can't imagine how handy that is.
Is there anything in particular you would like to see? I know you. There's the arcane pear grove. We have a wonderful.
Do we have any games of chain lightning running?
Not until tomorrow in the morning. And as is in the charter, Tempest gets to play the first game of every season, so we will not start until you are ready. What was I saying?
Last.
There's also
Literally.
the arcane towers. I believe most of the archmages are in today. A few of them had business outside of the city, but for the most part, there's the Irilarthus Tower we could see. There's a great view from there, or there's verandas that you can view from the edge, so you can kind of like get the feel of it. I guess we could let go of the cloud cover for a day so you can see the view.
We don't want to compromise your security measures.
Oh, of
in
course.
any
Oh,
way.
we're so far north. We're over the sea of moving ice currently.
We're integrating. What's the difference?
Well,
Well, we do need a consensus in order to remove the cloud cover.
how about the Archmages? That sounds like a good place for a recording to start.
Absolutely.
So he takes you to the Abjuration Tower because Malai thinks that the other heroes would like to see their old friend first and foremost. So you approach the Abjuration Tower, and it has been like just decorated in solstice things. Now, for those of you who celebrate the Winter Solstice elsewhere, unlike other places where it seems to be a celebration of winter, this one seems very much so anti-winter. Like,
stay the fuck away.
well, like it's very much so a celebration of like winter's end. You know what I mean? Like that's how they're kind of like it's a celebration of the end of the long winter.
Okay.
And so it's less, like snowflakes everywhere and more like blazing suns and stuff like that. Like it's very much so
Or
anti-winter.
snowflakes melting, snowflakes on fire.
Yes.
This
Understandably
looks a lot
so.
like a
Children running around beating puppets of like an owl. Like an owl person.
I know.
Yeah.
I just so disrespectful.
This is a very
I mean,
different.
she did try to kill everyone.
This is a very different solstice celebration than I'm used to.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
It's wonderful. Up here,
It's lovely.
the winter was kind of pressed on us as a people, so once that cleared, we started celebrating the clearing of the winter.
the long night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for sure you should try one of these as he walks by a particular stall and he hands each of you what seems to be like a sugar-coated pastry skull with like gem eyes. Here.
Oh,
This is a Ythryn specialty. Enjoy.
This is just like when we ate his actual head.
It is a mini pastry Irilarthus.
Oh.
But when you eat it, it's super spicy.
Oh god.
Oh yeah,
Z is in heaven.
I just take a
He's
bite.
acquired a taste for spicy food.
Z, do you remember the old fire water? Oh,
I hold up the flask.
Do you?
That looks like that.
Oh, thank goodness.
The fire
Sorry. Do you
one?
mind if I...
You go to reach for it and it is missing.
Oh, that little girl.
Because you were holding her, correct?
I was not holding her.
Yeah, didn't you pick her up and you
I
said
know
she was
he
over
did.
your shoulder?
I was.
Oh, okay.
I was just staring as he turned around. I was staring at her.
Never mind then.
Okay.
I got that wrong.
Oh, I would not be here if it was missing.
After taking a single bite, I will hand it back to Malai. I appreciate it. Please, if there's a recipe for this, we'd love to have it sent down to Candlekeep. I'm sure that Benjamin would be...
Really, what Kirill's going is like, there's a recipe for that.
Yeah. It's fabulous. It would
Here. And he hands you a small vial that's also sold at the thing.
Benjamin would be very...
No, to drink it. Immediately,
No,
it
God.
dispels any spice.
I think Benjamin would be very interested in that as well as this accompanying
Who
it.
is
Benjamin? He's... well, you are all together as a team.
Is
He's a
this
member of
Malai
our
you're
team.
talking?
He's a
You
member...
went- You went to the hearth.
you've been to the
Yeah, but they were absolutely
out.
when he was there.
Okay. So,
the proprietor of the hearth.
Oh, the father of the small bushman.
yes. Yes.
Yes, I did. I was so fascinated. I wanted to meet his father. I've never met a treant, you see.
Treant.
Oh,
Yes, I assume a bush would have a
Or
larger.
Genasi.
Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. How did he give birth to a bush? And he just kind of like starts.
Doodad.
Eventually, you come to the
I'll
Tower of
take that away.
Abjuration that is decorated in blazing suns and like depictions of a well-dressed man with a blazing blue magical shield and a staff fighting against the Frostmaiden and smaller versions of the party behind him. And
That's
Were
nice.
these like restored frescoes from the original building?
no, they're completely new and original and wildly inaccurate.
How far off the ground are those?
they're like up the side of the tower.
Oh.
So it's like a spiral. You have to walk around the tower to get the fullness of
I
it.
shoot one with my laser rifle.
As a magical tower, it does no damage.
Every time, Tempest. Someday.
Magic users.
Someday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see doing that, and I just, as we're walking, slip off the tower.
I'll look at Cindy. So, all is not well in the city above the clouds?
All is well. You'll understand once you meet the fellow.
Oh no, he's just got an insufferable ego. We just have to try and take it down at any point.
I'm surprised it fits inside the building. I've said that many times.
I don't think it does.
You're brought into a large space, and for you, Zindi, this is where a lot of the mass-produced magical items of Ythryn are made. So you walk into kind of like a too large to be in the tower factory floor.
It's bigger on the inside.
Yeah. Where people are milling about and working on things, doing spells and incantations in a way that you've never seen before. There's books being transcribed and whatnot, and then it's kind of standing in the center, flanked by a well-dressed penguin. Is a familiar form, and he turns and is like, Tempest! Altus! Come.
I run up and I swing Kingsport around.
Was Kingsport in the book?
Yes.
Oh,
I
then
run
after you're done with Kingsport, if Friedhelm goes for a...
I'll lean down to shake Kingsport's. Lovely to meet you.
I do not know who you are, but you as well.
I'm a fan. I've read about you in Altus.
I'm
Here's
afraid
books.
I've never read a book.
Understandable with your condition.
Being a penguin?
And
Yes.
blind.
Why would you bring up my disability so quickly into meeting me?
Snickering in the background.
He's not so bad.
I mean, it's natural of your species, so I didn't think it was really necessarily disability. But
I was not aware we were so well known to you. Anyway,
nonetheless, apologies for offenses and lovely to meet you.
Kingsport, it's been a minute. As I go up and I hug Kingsport.
yes, Altus. It's nice to not see your face.
It's lovely to be able to see you, Kingsport.
I wish we could say the same.
I am quite hideous. Then Friedhelm patiently waits for everyone to stop talking to the penguin.
From very far up, Kingsport here. It is lovely to meet you. You are amazing.
Thank you. You are not someone I know.
Oh, my name is Zindi. I'm with well, I didn't mean to be offensive, but I'm with the offensive man.
Oh, yes. You seem much more polite. Charmed.
I have a 20 charisma.
Does that mean you're charming?
I am not, and I don't have
It
I
just
have
means
a
you're
-1 to
hot, bro.
charisma.
It just means you demand presence.
Yeah.
I'll be the first then
That's
to
why I
turn to
accidentally called
Friedhelm.
you.
I take it you are the Archmage.
Well, I am the Archmage of Abjuration and the current seating head of the Concilium of Ythryn. Friedhelm Elterchild.
Sitting head.
Yes,
Oh,
correct.
Wavelin recovers.
Yes, Wavelin recovers.
Of course. It's lovely to meet you as
You
well.
as well. I assume that you are Curil Lore Weaver from the contingent from Candlekeep?
Yes, and my colleague Zindi.
The Avowed, correct?
Yes, good to meet you.
It was a pleasure as always. I'm glad you could be here. We will do the cultural exchange tomorrow. Is there anything you would like to tour while you're here?
And we were, I think, both interested in the Towers of the Archmages.
Absolutely.
Yes. I mean, we can definitely do a tour of that.
You all know much more about this than we do, so we're kind of following your lead.
We should take a sky car so you can just view it, unless you want to see the insides of them. Some of them have closed them off because they are absent and their experiments are ongoing. It should not be messed with, but we could definitely do a flyby.
Cindy's, you see her get a little nervous about getting into a sky car. She's like,
Do not. He immediately picks up on it and grabs your arm. Do not be worried. It is as safe can be. Malai, our resident head of artifice, has assured us that nothing will go wrong.
He knows what he's doing.
And we take them all the time.
all right. How big is it in comparison to
It's kind of
Cindy?
like a large panel van as the number of people that they can
Okay.
comfortably hold. But I mean, you saw a huge ass mall like
Right.
one. So.
Right. I'm just still thinking about Zindi feeling maybe cramped in there with a bunch of people, and so she's a little nervous about it.
And then you really must participate in the ice sculpting contest.
Oh, yes, we've volunteered, or yes, yeah.
Yeah.
We should head there now, as they're
Happy
currently
to-
doing it. And then, Tempest, you can start picking out which ones you want to take care of tomorrow.
Yeah, it will be good to scope out the competition.
But we didn't bring any tool. I mean, do you have tools for us to?
Here. He hands you like a wand and like a chisel, like it's like a little set, and it's kind of like, it's obviously meant to be kind of like holiday themed and like friendly. Like you go and you buy your ice sculpt kit for the holiday, and then he hands it to you. Just attune to it while we do the tour, and then you'll be fine. Do you need one as well?
Oh, yes, please.
Now, keep in mind, using the kits does invalidate you from the contest, as it is an unfair advantage to the actual artisans. But this will let you participate.
What? I apologize. I'm new to this custom, but what generally is required to participate without the kit?
You were given a block of ice to carve into a statue or likeness of your choice. And then it is judged for creativity and overall quality. And then tomorrow we smash as many of them as possible.
Do we still have the contestant, the fellow who trained as a monk and would just hit chunks of the ice to sculpt?
You would be good on our
so. I'm not aware.
I can't remember his name. Oh well.
Is that something that I would be able to do with, like a combination of mending and prestidigitation and Eldritch Blast?
What was the last one?
I mean,
Okay.
I would give you disadvantage on like a charisma roll to use those tools, as they are not particularly, because like Eldritch Blast is not a subtle spell. Do you have anything else?
As far as anything that could, carve ice, I think that prestidigitation is probably my best thing, to just have like a torch to go through and carve it. But
you could just do a performance check.
Okay.
So if you want to attempt that. Yeah.
Sure.
So he takes you on a tour in a sky car. I'm assuming everyone ends up going. He shows you the other Archmage towers, which I did not do enough research to actually go into all the Archmages, but but there is an Archmage for each tower currently.
Where would these people have come from? They
So-
were recruited.
So a little bit of background that you would know. Instead of restarting the Arcane Brotherhood, Valen and Friedhelm set out to start a new organization separated from them, and have been hunting down and either bringing on people that Valen feels they could trust, or just straight up killing people like Avarice. So the Arcane Brotherhood is like on the run from the Concilium of Ythryn.
Okay.
So it's like wizards who have the best intentions. Like, so basically, to be a part of Ythryn, you have to like be for the betterment of the world. Like
Okay,
they're
so
trying
they've
to
all been
train.
like vetted and specific.
They're vetted and carefully monitored.
Okay.
Like no one's allowed to have secret experiments.
Have you considered sub-colleges for scribes and war mages?
I mean, we're trying to get away from the concept of using offensive spells. So war mage perhaps not, but the reason we've reached out to you is we were hoping a contingent of Avowed would like to set up in our library here and start a second library in Ythryn. I mean, if you go to the best librarians in the world if you want a good library.
Well, I'm sure that the Avowed of Candlekeep would be extremely interested in learning more about this place and
we
having
removed.
a satellite location. Possibly, getting as much knowledge as we can would be.
Yes, I am prepared to move to Candlekeep to set up a teleportation circle if they do not already have one.
We do.
Oh,
Yeah.
splendid then. We already have one set up in the library, so whenever you choose your representative, we can give them the particulars of that circle, and then we'll be connected right to you.
Maybe a little outside surveillance wouldn't be a bad thing, actually.
We have been working on it, don't worry. The divination master we brought on is the, frankly, most paranoid man I've ever met.
I'm watching you guys.
Oh.
And I assure you, as obtuse as they can be, the leadership of Candlekeep is fairly infallible in most regards. If you can't trust a dragon, who can you trust?
Yeah.
But anyway, shall we to the sculpting grounds now that you've seen most of it? And then the area that used to be created by the Heartwood is now those pears from the Dryad. They've turned that into a grove of that. And it is overseen by a singular Nothic who tends to the trees. So
are these? So these are all the magic pears from your book.
Indeed.
Interesting. An entire forest of them. That's really phenomenal.
Amazing.
unfortunately,
Trees.
there was some aspect of them in their original form that was much more potent than these. These ones have less of an effect than the ones before, but they still pack quite a punch. Tomorrow we'll be having pies served from the pears, arcane pear pie.
Good old app.
Terrible gas.
That do cause gas for those who are sensitive to them, for sure. Yes.
Arcane gas can be
Are we leaving that area?
malady of some regard.
You just saw it when you were flying by. You were taken to like the area that used to be that would usually be the marketplace. And you would have seen the chain lightning arena as well.
Okay.
If you had questions about that, but
As soon as we go by that, I start going into an elaborate explanation of the rules. So you really want players that do this? Are you good at that? What about you? How do you feel about? I don't know.
I was going to ask you, Tempest, if it would be all right if the newcomers. I mean, you're such a dominate so easily that it would be not that much of a hindrance to have them play on your team.
Wow. All right. I'm sensing some sabotage, maybe. But
I am not participating.
I'm not
this
done
year.
evaluating. Oh. Okay. Sure. I'm trying to be welcoming, right? Yes, please be on my team.
I mean, between the two of us, depending on what skills you need, I'm sure that we can be. at
I'd be
least
happy
of
to
some
help. It
use.
sounds like you'd be.
And also,
fun
we
with
let
it.
Mala use Atlas every year, so I don't see how we're the ones asking for something unreasonable.
I'm really swift.
All right. Well, I got some workarounds. I'll do some one-on-one later.
If I had to measure my dexterity on a scale of, say, 1 to 20 arbitrarily, it would be roughly an 18, which I think is fair.
That's fair, yeah.
This is quite high. I feel like somebody who had higher than a 20 would be impossible.
I mean, but that's why the scale only goes there.
Improbable, not impossible.
Yes, duly corrected, Z. And so, Zindi, you and Kirill get the feeling that Friedhelm is perfectly nice to everyone. And not overly arrogant in any way. Like sure, he on his thing, he paints a picture of himself.
I mean, that paints a picture that's
Yeah.
a little bit much, but I mean, I've no reason to treat
Right.
him
He's no
poorly.
worse than half of the avowed.
Yeah, they
That's
do
not a
have-
good metric. It's really not a good metric.
It's good context, though.
But I think
You're
that
used to
we're...
that.
Oh, thank you, Rockelman. I got a D4.
That is a copper piece.
But that's a matter of politics that I've learned
No,
to
that's
play.
a silver piece.
A matter of politics that I've learned to play over the years. So
Before we get to the ice sculpting contest, does anyone want to take a break? We've been going for a bit, so
sure, yeah, I'd say 7 would be the break, so
Yeah.
we're close.
Okay, well, I mean, we can probably do the contest. You want to go till 7?
I'm down. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
do it.
Sure.
Okay. So who wants to do ice sculpting? So there's the magic kits if you don't want to use your own stats, or there's you can just try it.
Who's judging?
So there's a panel of judges who do it every year.
Okay.
Like you guys come to Ythryn for every solstice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would think so.
So this is old hat.
Okay.
I'd even probably say that Z. Have you ever been back for? No. Okay.
I can't get over the flamingo. Sorry. I just keep looking at either end of the table and getting taken off guard.
Yeah, I'm gonna compete too.
Okay. So you can only win if you don't use one of the kits. So who's using a kit and who's not?
So, I'm wondering if I can use my tiny servants to help sculpt.
You may do so.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yay!
How many do you have?
Well, okay, so that's the thing. I'm level 15 now, and so I can cast Tiny Servant.
Let me check my
What was
spell
it?
list.
Anything above a level 4 gives me additional.
Yeah,
Let me
I
look
think it's
at
an
it.
additional 2. Look it up and we'll
All right, yeah, keep going.
Are you using a kit?
No.
No? You're
I
just
don't.
gonna-
I don't care if it's ugly.
You're gonna try magical.
Yes.
Z. Are you gonna use artisan tools? You're just not gonna participate.
No.
What do you want to do during this period?
You're not
Here-
going to use your
Paragraph.
Biggleman?
No. Because that actually, I can't, like,
You don't get
when I
this stuff.
blew ice crystals out, I don't know how I did that because I can't actually.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Minor illusion. It's fake.
Remember, I had to have scrolls.
To do
I
yes.
had scroll. I had a stash of scrolls of
Sorry,
Dragon's
something
Breath
happened.
to like
Altus?
do that. So
And we're not supposed to use any magic, right?
So it would be performance, and then if you have like a tool set that would be relevant, I will let you add proficiency on top of that. So if you have like stone carver's tools or like tinkerer's tools, or in the instance of the people using magic, I'm letting them add their proficiency on top of the performance check.
Okay, but I can't like use turn undead or anything or raise undead to make like servants to come help me.
That would be kind of frowned upon in a public space.
Right.
kind of.
You on the council though? You do what you want.
Right, but for anyone else, I understand.
But
it's me.
the archmage of necromancy does literally animate a corpse and then just cover it in ice every year. So
I mean, just for flavor, can I have? I'm gonna use the tools, but can I have like 2 undead come up and just like hold the tools for me as
do you have animate dead?
I do.
Okay. Where have they been this whole time? Or are you going to? Because where are you going to get the corpses? Is the question.
Does Tempest still have like bones and stuff on her? Dude, I mean,
Do
you
I
always
carry
used to
bones
take.
around?
You
Oh.
remember you took bones from like a lot of
I mean,
different things.
Sure, if we've got my bag of holding, I guess.
I'm stretching. I understand.
I'm just saying, like if you already had them, one thing, but like where are you going to get the corpses to
I mean,
suddenly
feel
Did we
cast
take
it?
the Remoraz's head? It's
You
probably
can't
pretty
cast
good.
animate dead on a Remoraz.
Oh.
I feel like at this level of adventuring, Altus probably just has some
I was gonna
in
say,
his
I feel like
pocket,
you probably
and he's
carry
like,
some around.
all right.
That's what the good necromancers do, that's for sure.
I have nothing else you could borrow from the necromancer. I mean, I guess actually the
Tower of
archmage
Necromancy.
of necromancy isn't available.
You mean because he's a
'cause he's
spirit?
Valen.
Oh.
So there's actually a spot open for
I'll
that
just-
particular.
I'm just gonna say Altus has some bones in his pockets for occasions just such as this.
Last year, Valin won because she stacked 8 kobold zombies on top of each other and then just cone of cold with the ice. So it was this like beautiful like
Like
And you could
Michelangelo-esque kobold statue.
yeah, and you could see like
was really
tongues
Mediterranean
waggling
man.
and like eyes moving about because like they were frozen inside, but not.
Oh, poor babies.
So yeah, then I'm gonna have some. And they will be kobold as well.
All right, so
As a,
real quickly we'll roll it out. So
Okay.
how it's going to work is I'm going to make 6 d20 rolls, each one with a different because these are the professionals, so that they're all going to have a plus 10 to theirs, right? You guys can roll performance, which is going to be charisma plus proficiency if you're proficient in performance, plus your proficiency if you're using some kind of tool set that would give you an edge. So like you using your prestidigitation, you using your tiny servants, you using your zombies, and then you would not get that bonus because you're literally just hacking at it with a hammer.
Okay.
And so I will make 6d20 rolls, and then if you guys come out on top, you come out on top.
So performance plus proficiency.
Well, so you get whatever your performance is.
Right.
So like if you already have proficiency in performance, good. And then you get to add your proficiency a second time if you're using some kind of toolkit or
Yes.
skill to do
Okay.
so.
Yeah, so I'm casting it Tiny Servant at 5th level, which gives me 4 additional
Okay, plus the
plus the
originally.
1. So
you have-
5 little
So you animate like 3 chisels and 2 hammers, and then like they just kind of like move about, chiseling and hammering.
And they've got little hands and arms, and they're walking around and climbing up and making something. Yeah. Okay. So I will cast it so it's gone just in case.
All right. What did you get, Tempest?
18.
18? All right.
20.
20? Oh, good.
And I used prestidigitation to mold the ice and then fairy fire to light it from within.
There you go.
I just hacked at it with my axe, and I'm trying to depict Altus using his harm spell on the Remarazzle earlier.
It's very abstract.
I don't know that
I did Zindi with another chunk of ice that leads off of her to a book above. So that the actual like the what is the right word? The kind of train of arcane steam leading off of Zindi is the structure for the book.
Oh, I love that.
And I will use actually, sorry, let me.
Oh,
22.
I forgot. Well, then I'm going to use my inspiration. What do I have? A D6?
we don't even know what the prize is.
There might not even be a prize.
There might not even be a prize for this.
All right, what did you get, Altus?
I got a 17.
17?
My sculpture is supposed to be Tempest flying through the air at the Remerez.
You're doing each other.
Aw.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
I at one point while I'm working, I go, Tempest, can you just hold your axe above your head like you did
It's a
before?
hammer.
The hammer.
Always, babe.
Oh, wonderful. As I go back.
CD?
23.
23.
Oh, shit.
Dun, 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 dun.
With my inspiration, that helped.
All right, and then you're not participating? And then what are you crafting?
So I'm actually thinking back to, and maybe it's a cop-out or whatnot, but I'm thinking back to the giant crabs that we had to fight on my first adventure. And so it's just going to be like this really large sculpture of a crab that was in the pond. Just trying
Just
to.
a giant ice crab.
It's just a giant ice crab.
Several people walk by and go, why is that so horrifying?
So I'm like, oh, little sharper on the claws. Sharper. Good.
Looks delicious.
It's not Paige? I'm hurt.
So while you guys are all working on that, and you guys all start to get nervous as you realize that Malai is handcrafting a life-size ancient white dragon made out of what looks to be polished marble but is actually ice.
Okay.
That thing comes. I will throw everything I have at you.
Z, you said you wanted to go to the grove?
Yeah.
So you are walking amongst the trees. Are you looking for anything particular?
No, I'm just remembering Finnick burying himself here.
Hugo.
I'm sorry, Hugo.
As you move through the trees, you actually see a just sparse red-headed Nothic kind of like digging at some weeds and some like roots that are dead and kind of like moving them into a little basket. And he seems to be wearing a headband of some kind. And he kind of looks up to you, and you don't understand what he's saying, but he seems to recognize you. He's like,
Got like wave at him and it's fine.
and he goes and like gets his basket of like ripe pears.
Thank you. Alright. It looks great here. It's really nice. It's a good.
He points to a carving of Malai and goes, as if he's like asking you where he is.
I mimic like sculpting like ice. I like point like sculpture like it's making a dragon.
Sure.
Well,
And he kind of like takes you by the hand and like he just is excitedly showing you stuff, but you don't understand what he's saying. But he's just
one
like
for the ride.
very friendly and like enthusiastic to see you. And there's like a lot of like touching and like hugging and but he seems to be like given as much as he needs. So
Cool.
And with that, we'll take a break so everyone can cry a bit. Welcome back. Let's get right back into it. When we left, Z, you had just finished your super sad reunion with Hugo, the Nothic tree tender. And they are about to announce the winners of the ice sculpting contest. In first place, obviously, goes to Malai with his 30 ice dragon.
Oh, it was him that got the 30.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And I only gave him a plus 10, and Kirill had a plus 15, so I was not cheating.
Man, you really let us down.
In second place is Zindi with a 23.
As all my little tiny servants are standing at different points on the crab.
And then the third place goes to Kirill with a 22.
Just think that's rude for a host.
Is there some sort of connection between books and ice sculpting that you guys have?
Yes, actually. There was a time that we went to the southern ice reaches and ended up spending a month with the people there and got rather proficient at their craft.
Insight?
Is that true? I don't know.
12.
I was just making up a reason because it's like, yeah, it's been 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay, we've been to the South Pole.
Okay.
I mean, technically, because the Candlekeep ends at level 16, you guys are still in the Candlekeep adventures, but whatever.
Yeah, sometime between adventures, we went on a little Zindi Kirill excursion.
Okay, I was just okay.
Absolutely.
Well, so there's that, and then they all bring you to the Spire of Auril Arthas to have dinner with the council. You meet several of the unnamed council members. Malai and Friedhelm are there. There's a seat at the head of the table for Valin that Friedhelm does not sit in. And they serve incredibly spicy, tropical flavored food. Like as far from winter food as you can imagine.
No stew in sight.
And then after dinner, Malai is kind of like sitting there fat and happy. He's taken off his artificial arms, just kind of like free stumping it. And he turns to you two, since he sat near you because he wants to get to know you guys. Any interest in contacting a loved one back home? I've just finished a device that would facilitate so.
That's fascinating. What kind of device?
So, in our original adventures, you may have read in Altus's incredibly inaccurate book, we had come across an illusion engine. And as opposed to having it recreate living life, which the council poo-pooed, I've turned it into a way of contacting a loved one as if they were really there.
How much would we be allowed to report about the goings-on here?
As far as I'm concerned, and the council's decision is you are allowed to report as much as you would like. However, we ask that you refrain from publishing until it can be reviewed.
I think that's understandable. I mean, yes, I would love to at least let our friends know that we've arrived safely and that, how things are going so far.
Excellent. Come.
Oh,
And he stands up and grabs your hand.
Oh!
And he takes you to the Tower of Illusion. And up on the top floor, there's just this room. Would you like privacy? Or do you mind if we show everyone how it works?
Perhaps a little of both.
All right. And then he kind of casts invisibility so that you seem alone, but we're all right there.
Not exactly what I meant.
Yes, I'm leaving the room.
Maybe we can watch you with them too.
If you wanted to be.
I don't think Altus would have let Malai just take them off by himself.
Maybe we help them make sure it works, and then we can give them some privacy.
What were you gonna say?
And I just want to say, like, during dinner, like, I'm suspicious of Valin's death. So I would say, like, during dinner, I was very observant as to people I might suspect. Like, I don't know who was in her inner circle. Like, do I suspect Friedhelm? Probably. Like, so I just want to put that out there, I guess.
Okay. We can do that scene after.
Okay.
So he fires it up. Just keep in mind someone important to you, and they should contact them, and if they accept, they should appear within the circle with you as if you are standing in the same room. Do you have particular environs you would be comfortable with? I have a library, magical forest, icy landscape. I have a beach. I have the hellish inferno.
This is Margar out of character. Are you making a Zoom call?
Yes.
It's Skype.
I mean, I think icy landscape feels fitting for.
Oh, yes. And so within the circle, when you're standing outside of it, you just see kind of like a thin veneer of magic, but within it, you're now standing on like a chunk of ice in the sea of moving ice. The Aurora Borealis, like across the sky. It's like beautiful.
I can dig it. Okay.
I mean, there's a few people we could reach out to. I would like to speak with Naya or Bo or Paige.
Well, do you think Naya might be busy?
Worth a check.
So you just think of her, and then Naya, you receive a mental contact as if you feel like it was like a sending spell or something from Cindy. So you think you are about to enter into a magical conversation with Cindy if you accept.
Excellent.
You accept this
so you then manifest however you currently are inside of this icy landscape.
Yes, I think I am probably nude in one of the tubs, with at least 2 other people there.
I knew she was busy, but she took my call anyway.
Hello.
So,
What is that you,
so Naya appears kind of just floating a bit off the ground because the tub and the 2 others summon. So a naked, reclining in like midair Naya appears. Oh, let me adjust. And then slowly but surely the tub appears, and then like, there's 2 others. Should I?
No, thank you.
No.
What do I see?
You are now standing on a flow of ice in the center of like a vast ocean of ice.
Still.
And I see Zindi and Kirill, or I
You would
just...
see, if Kirill's in there, you would see Zindi and Kirill.
Yeah,
and no one
okay.
else.
Oh, this is not cozy, but how are you both doing?
Great. Really fantastic. It's been
very educational. I mean, have you heard of floating cities before? Like in the clouds? Because that's kind of what yeah.
I think the Netherese did accomplish something like that.
Exactly. And so, well, you're going to have to read my notes about it. It's a little, I made an ice sculpture.
Excellent.
And we have some phenomenal things for Candlekeep to see. I will step outside of the device. I think perhaps now is the privacy portion. Thank you so much for the demonstration of its function.
I grab Malai and just gently, come on.
If you want to change settings, just let me know and I'll come in and change it.
Thank you.
Z will make sure everyone moves.
And Altus will walk out, I'm assuming, with Tempest.
Well, Tempest isn't
She was beautiful.
Oh, I guess that's she was beautiful.
Once it's just the 3 of us, I have concerns about what's happening here.
concerns already. Just trouble is always following you around.
I don't think there's any sort of malintent, but I think that it was wise of them to bring Candlekeep into this equation. Things seem to be developed in a situation where there's not a huge amount of consensus between the leadership. There's a lot of dissent happening.
Instability.
That's
And
terrible.
we have not had a chance to meet their supposed high leader, for lack of a better word, as she's taken ill. Although, I mean, I don't know, everything's just a little bit strange. Nothing's been malicious, everything's been lovely, the setting is insane.
Except for the really big, the razzle-dazzle at the beginning. That was a little odd.
Yes.
Sounds festive.
It was a giant scaled monster that was attempting to attack one of the towns.
Well, I'm glad you guys made it through that.
It seems that they're all very capable of combat, and I think that the group that is leading us has the best of intentions.
Absolutely. It's very odd, to me at least, if we're participating in a large festive gathering, that the leader of the group is absent, even, doesn't make a show of, of greeting and then retreats. There's
Political intrigue, too. Interesting.
It's
You
odd.
do need us to pop up there. I mean, I hate the cold, but I'll do what I have to.
Well, that's the thing. It's not even cold. It's really quite lovely what they've done with the weather.
Okay.
But I think that perhaps more observation is necessary, and we'll keep you posted if anything becomes malicious. My main concern is this level of arcane technology and extreme power held in a court of discord at this point.
Okay, well, I'm glad you have each other, and you have the best insight that I know.
Well, we appreciate that. We just wanted to make sure that somebody at Candlekeep was aware of the goings-on if we're going to be getting involved in this situation.
Oh, yes. Sarah, you were taking notes, right?
Yes.
Off
lady.
screen.
Then you hear a door opening on Naya's end, and like, hey Naya, I brought that cheese. God damn it, Naya!
Oh, Ben, then.
We'll let you go.
Yes.
I don't know if we'll be able to contact you again, but we'll sending you if anything becomes dramatic.
Every time you ask me for food, you just want me to walk in on you with some kind of crazy sex adventure.
Ah, darling. Let us know if you need
Is it
us.
actually a sex adventure or you're just chilling in the bath?
I'm chilling in the back.
With two other people.
What-
To Bedland,
what
that's a
if
sex
Bo's one of
adventure.
What if Bo's one of them?
Just besties.
Is it Bo? Is Bo one of
He
them?
might have been one of them.
We didn't widen the angle large enough to find out.
This is what, 9 levels later? You never know.
He's
A lot
come
can
out of his
happen.
shell.
Aww.
Anyway, so as that wraps up, Tempest, if you would like to find Friedhelm and get him alone at some point in the evening.
Okay. Friedhelm,
Yes,
sit down
Tempest.
with you. How are you handling all this?
To be honest with you, I'm incredibly concerned.
About
Everything that's been going on.
what's been going on?
Valin took her own life.
How do you know?
It might be best if I show you. We have her gentle reposed in the room left as we found it. Like I said, I didn't want to worry. We're such a new community, and we're taking such large steps that I felt, at least until the foreigners are gone, that we should keep it under wraps.
Yes, I would like to see her.
He takes you down and like over to the necromancy tower where she's being preserved. Do you want to bring anybody else in, or?
Yeah, when you're leading me out, like, I catch Altus and your guys' eyes. Well, actually, are you guys... Where are we going back before?
That's what I'm
that-
saying. Like, it could be either before you guys go to the illusion tower or after. It's your choice.
Well, so, like, at dinner, he was probably talking to other people, so, yeah, I would have waited maybe until he was alone to talk to him.
And he gladly accepted any, like, it wasn't like he resisted you at all. Like, he was looking forward to talking with you as well.
Okay. So we'll just say that I grab both of you on the way to where we're going.
So you get down into the bowels of the necromancy tower, and he, like, unveils her, and you see that she has talons where her hands should be and feathers growing out of her face. And I believe this is why she took her life.
What does this mean?
I do not know. We found her. She had forbade anyone from entering her chambers for a good week before we found her.
She couldn't have been trying to communicate with Auril.
I highly doubt it, but I mean, Vlyn always kept her own counsel.
Is
we
it?
found her book?
Do you mean the Auril Arthas' spellbook? Or the Codicil of Light?
Like her spell book.
Yes, it's all in her chambers. We also found several poisonous substances.
Any
That were ingested.
signs of struggle? Claw marks on the wall or
I mean,
disheveled?
some, but it was the necromancy tower, so.
Decent point.
As we do not know what it means, and whatever steps she took seemed to have stopped it, I figured it would be safe to wait until after the festivities to explore it further. But that is why I called you back.
Understood. Can I kneel down near her body and just like recast Gentle Repose?
Sure, I mean, it's got a 24 hours, so she's currently in the throes of it.
Okay. And then can I just investigate it, look closer, and try to see?
Sure, make an investigation check.
14.
She's definitely turning into something bird-like that it's now stopped.
Now we had okay, looking back on our relationship with Vlyn leading up to now, how often did we see her? Did we notice any changes in her behavior? Like, what?
I mean, the last time you would have seen her probably was last year at this same kind of
We
festivity.
see her about yearly, and she was.
She's always been
the
fine. Like
previous
she's been relatively healthy, even though she's like definitely getting up there in age. But her and Friedhelm have always, worked really well together. You didn't see any like the council that stays in Ythryn has been real solid, and like no one seems to have strayed.
Okay.
You would have no reason to think that somebody murdered her, given your interactions with the people that you know.
Okay. But she was also not the type to take her own life.
She
So-
was the type to do what needs to be done.
Okay.
I am worried that this might be the beginnings of an old god trying to maybe signal something.
I've never heard of a god needing a human to remanifest in the world. I mean, Auril's worshippers are receiving their powers again, so Auril is in the world.
Maybe she's finally strong enough for her revenge.
Can I make some sort of religion check or make a religion check to see if it's something I've ever heard of, or like if anyone has ever like turned into something of tier or something?
I would say even without a roll, like, you've never heard of anything like this per se. Divine beings just come back. Like, they're
Yeah,
immortal.
they don't
like,
manifest.
Yeah.
And the feathers don't match any species we know of her.
If you want to make a nature check.
I'll help.
Guidance?
Sure.
Okay.
That's the wrong dice. Guidance D4. That's a 16.
You still have your inspiration too.
Sure.
That was a very polite. You failed the check.
Dirty 20.
She is clearly turning into the owl that you would recognize.
It's got something to do with Auril. And as I mentioned earlier, although Friedhelm, you didn't hear this, the Remoraz that attacked us had glowing blue eyes, which was similar to the original possessed body that was sent after us when we first started.
You told me of him. Sefik Caldro.
Sure.
That's very concerning.
So she's possessing, or some aspect of her is possessing things now.
She has a new trick.
Do we have any reason to believe that any of her followers have made their way into Ythryn somehow?
No, like I said, everyone who's been here has been here since, I mean, sure, there's people who've come from the towns, but there's no love lost, or no love found for Auril within Ythryn. And to be honest, we've taken entirely too many liberties as far as observation goes. I feel like we're overstepping as far as monitoring the populace.
I don't think we can ever go too far, but
I don't think we have enough info just yet. We know what might be happening, but unfortunately we're still speculating.
Damn it, Valenn.
she didn't leave anything behind.
The only thing that we have quarantined is the codicil.
Can we see it?
Yes. We'll have to return to my office, though, and it is quite late.
You have anywhere else you need to be?
I mean, I have an entire city of events to do tomorrow, but yes, we can go and do it right now.
I mean...
And he kind of just snaps his fingers, and you guys appear in his office, because Friedhelm is also more powerful.
That took so much energy.
But yeah, it was a 6th level spell.
He's more powerful now.
You notice that the codicil is within a magic circle as the cover is moving.
That was not something that you mentioned.
I did mention that the only thing that we have...
Right, but when we asked if there's anything weird...
Well, to be honest, the codicil started doing this about 3 years ago. Valenn had told us that she felt that it was just reacting to the Auril's presence back in the world, but she was remaining careful. We can only assume that this has something to do with her transformation. To be honest, I brought in the Candlekeep representatives in a hopes that they have a reputation for dealing with books like this.
So why aren't they here?
I felt that it would be highly inappropriate to bring them in before I brought you in.
And we're ruining the festivities with all this death talk.
It is important. It's the 10-year anniversary of us creating a society and becoming a world power within the Forgotten Realms. 10 towns is...
World power now?
I don't mean it in a military sense, but the 10 towns is very close to being as respected as several other cities in the Sword Coast. We're not just a bunch of criminals and vagabonds anymore.
I know you've put in a lot of work.
Thank you, Tempest.
Let's say we ponder this, think about some options that we can, proceed with, think about some explanations, go on with the festivities as it is a reason to celebrate, but we be careful, obviously.
No one is to touch the book. I have it warded myself.
Understood, and we will bring the Candlekeepers in just after the festivities.
Very well. Too bad then?
And we exit. We adjourn.
All right. Does anyone have anything they want to do until tomorrow?
I mean, we can commune briefly before bed, but
Yeah.
do they have us in a single room or 2 different rooms?
They have you in 2 separate rooms, and you are staying in the base of Ythryn's, the Auril Arthas Tower, which is kind of like the guest rooms for like the council itself. And how they are set up is it's kind of like a loft, and then overlooking is a glass to where you can look out at the bottom with like the view from the bottom of Ythryn. So it's this beautiful, because at night they don't bother with the cloud cover, so you can just see all of 10 towns stretched out before you in the sea of moving ice.
So, probably before bed, I would make some notes about what I'm seeing and try and freehand some images, make some drawings for my notebook. But it was a very strange day. I mean, not unpleasant, but
No.
strange.
I mean, I think that at the end of all of this, we should try and have fun, get to know these folk. I just have enough experience with courts to recognize that something's not right, and I don't exactly know the extent of what that is. So, unless they become more forthcoming, just be on your guard.
Who is it?
It is the steward assigned to your block, miss.
Come in.
He enters. Lord Eltrichel had this sent to you, and it's like a calming nighttime tea.
I'm perfectly all right, but we appreciate the gesture.
There's a secondary purpose for me being here. And he kind of sets the tea down.
Okay.
Mr. Eltrichel would like you to be aware, as all citizens in Ythryn are aware, that there is incredibly little privacy. And it is only fair that you are aware that each one of these rooms is magically monitored.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the information.
The reason behind this is we are very serious about making sure this is not misused in any way.
Of course.
Very well. If you will excuse me.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Oh, there's so much divination
Blinded.
magic. Well, it's like in the corners and whatnot, but like they can hear and see anything anywhere. Doesn't mean they're always watching, but like,
They have the ability.
and there's contingencies on it. So like certain things, like if somebody were to cast a spell,
So-
like, it tips somebody off. Like
So keywords and the word search are
What
yeah.
happens if I cast a rope trick?
I mean, it would alert someone, but it doesn't stop you at all.
I will cast a rope trick. Privacy.
True.
There's a rope going up into a hole in the ceiling, a hole in space.
Oh. Not very good at climbing ropes.
I promise it's not very tall. I mean, I suppose we've already said everything that really needed to be said, but... Thanks for the heads up, buddy.
As soon as he heard you guys talking about stuff, he was like, "Oh, I should let them know that they shouldn't." Like they didn't have to let you know.
Yeah.
Right.
If only there was a friend back home in Candlekeep where they could have telepathic conversations.
Yes, they didn't bring him.
I mean, since they already know, it's not really worth hiding at this point. But we said what we said, and all I will say further is be cautious.
Agreed.
I think tomorrow sounds fun.
I hope so. It kind of seems a shame though to destroy the ice sculptures, but I mean I guess they can't persist for forever. And destroying something can be as fun as creating something, although I do enjoy the creating process more than the destroying.
I am looking forward to breaking up that dragon.
That would be good.
the next morning, Tempest, in your room, you have received a missive stating that the chain lightning arena is having to undergo some emergency maintenance, so it will be postponed till tomorrow.
What? What? They have one job. I gotta go check on this. I throw that at you and I hustle up the door.
And as your wife leaves and your 3 children start to rouse,
Dad.
Oh, no chain lightning today, everyone.
Aww.
Mother's going to be not.
Zephyr disappears.
See, wouldn't they have their apartment warded? So, like,
They're not in their apartment.
I think they would have prepped for that.
And I just, if any of you see Zephyr about, just be aware. Probably somewhere around the chain lightning arena. And I like to think both boys are like, oh, we have to do something nice for Mother.
Aww.
I think I saw some flowers down that we could pick for her.
Flowers and maybe a new hammer if we can find one.
Oh, we could go to the market and see if we could find something's head.
That would be lovely. We'll see if we can today.
You give, when your mother is Tempest, you give a bouquet of flowers with a head.
Hey.
Or a bouquet of flowers coming out of a head.
Or a bouquet of heads.
There's all these skull vases around their home for Mother's Day.
I love it.
And then Altus, being mildly a necromancer, is very into that too.
Vicious skulls everywhere.
Anything anyone else would like to do today? Friedhelm, of course, comes and collects the Candlekeepians to go and have breakfast.
When he grabs us, I appreciate the warning. The sentiment is fairly open.
Yes. And I understand where you're coming from. Seeing me and my adventuring companions is not a reflection of how Ythryn itself is run.
There's nothing that... I mean this in the greatest respect, but there's nothing that can tell us otherwise. There's been open dissent among your council.
Well, the council members that you have met are... Let me take you somewhere special. And so he takes you down to the Mythalar.
That's cheating.
What's cheating?
Trying to sway them.
Trying to sway them.
Cheating.
How?
By showing them the Mythalar.
And so he takes you down into the Mythalar, the giant engine of the city. This
I grabbed a roll on the way down because I'm hungry.
This is what makes the council. Being bound to this gives you ruling say within the city. Tempest, Altus, and Z were here when we founded it and did not want to not have a voice within the council. So, they have a voice. But the actual day-to-day is handled by me. And at dinner, you met all the other archmages, and they're all very much so like, this is what we're working on for food production, you know what I mean? And this is what we're working on to help alleviate a disease within cities. Like, they're all working towards humanitarian projects.
Okay.
It's just everyone has their opinion.
Friedhelm, I am grateful that you have shown us this incredible wonder of arcane technology in our time. That does not change that something is amiss here.
What do you mean? Amiss how?
If you have members of the founding council with concerns, and you expect us to be party, we're in the dark.
Well, as far as Z is concerned, I mean, no disrespect, but he has always been an asshole. And he will continue to be. He feels that we should bury this under the ocean and never speak of it again.
And he's an asshole that we are now partnered to. That we are preparing to sign Candlekeep up to be partner to.
Well, Z is only here now. In the last spanning 10 years, he's only been to the city 3 or 4 different times.
So you're asking us to disregard his opinion or his?
I'm asking you to
concern.
take his opinion as
Concern.
what it is.
Insight. Don't fuck me again. 20. No, wait. Ah, shit.
He said 2008.
Yeah, 28.
Woo!
Friedhelm would very much so like Z to fall off the face of the earth.
But more so, like, I guess more so what I'm inciting is like, is this an excuse?
No, he literally believes that what Ythryn is like. Friedhelm has drank the Kool-Aid. Like he thinks Ythryn will bring a shining light to the world.
But we're trying to figure out if something's wrong.
Oh, we haven't.
That's what we've said from the beginning. Something's weird. You have dissent. You're not telling us everything.
And I mean, there's definitely concerns on his mind.
Okay.
Like, but he thinks that Z has poisoned you to what they're doing here. So that's where he's speaking from. Because he's like, Z has been talking nothing but shit about me, even though I'm doing all these great things, and all he does is go around and throw fireballs at monsters all day. What does he know about what we're doing here? That's what you get from your
I will admittedly say, and I mean, again, I keep saying this, but I think it needs to be said. No disrespect to you. I think that both of us were slightly confused that we weren't meeting with leadership.
You are meeting with leadership. I am showing you around personally.
That we weren't meeting with your superior.
He kind of like throws up a hand and like a cone of a wall of force falls over you.
I will ready dispel that.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh, I apologize. It's just I do not wish this information to trouble anyone. I have protected us from the divination magics inherent within the city. I'm not being aggressive in any way. Like, he doesn't even have his staff out or anything. Like,
Okay.
I just need you to understand that a day before the festivities broke out, Valin Harpel has passed. We are going to have a ceremony and mourning for her after the festivities. But we did not wish to ruin them. And there was no time to... I did not want you to come in on a funeral march.
I'm terribly sorry for your loss.
I respected her more than any other mentor I've ever had.
Was it illness? What?
If it is all right with you, the details of it are quite personal, and I do not wish to get into.
Of course. I just.
Respectfully, I believe this is above our decision-making level, and this is information that will have to be taken back to our own leadership in order
Yes.
to decide how to proceed.
But when you make those decisions, know that I will be the one who takes her place on the council.
We will note that with our elders.
So going forward from this moment on, just know that you are speaking with the head of the council.
Mm-hmm.
It will be discussed by those with greater decision-making power than our own. Fair?
Yes,
I think
and
that's.
like it's always been said, this has always been a come, experience, and go back and report. I do not expect you to make a decision while you are here.
Thank you.
But we very much so would love to associate with ourselves a city that does not have concerns for wealth, power, political gain. That is why we picked you. You are dedicated to the preservation of knowledge and the preservation of lore and history.
You are welcome to withhold what personal information is necessary from the two of us, but I will let you know now they will want more details when the time comes.
Boleyn took her own life. Reasons we do not know. That is why I am not pursuing it any further. Until when I know, Candlekeep will know. Does that help?
It helps what we can report. They can ask their own questions when the time comes.
Very well, if there's nothing else then.
I grab Friedhelm's hand.
Mm.
I am so sorry.
I just need you to understand the reason I kept this from you is because I did not want to have this conversation. Not because I was trying to hide something.
When you're making this incredible of a transaction, this is a conversation that needs to be had. And I say that as a person with great sympathy, but there's too much on the line to be...
I understand, Mr. Lowweaver. And if you'll excuse me, I need to go and oversee the repairs of a magical arena from thousands of years ago before my good friend puts a hammer through my skull.
That was a bit of a strange set. Okay, yes.
Thank you.
Do not touch the Mithril. Not because we do not wish anything to happen to you, but more, I do not want you to lose the hand.
There.
And he will, leave in a way to show you how to leave when you are done.
I was about to ask.
And he also leaves the Wall of Force active. So he's basically saying, if you guys need to talk about something in private, I have left you the means to do so.
Okay.
And you get that with the insight. You get that he was upset, not because he was angry with you, but just he is doing everything in his power to not fucking break down.
Yeah.
And you going I need to know this thing. It was yes, next week we can talk about it all you want. Can we get through Christmas? Jesus.
That's. I think the aging of Curel is much very much of a Valin process. So.
Well, and also you guys deal with dangerous situations that are just sitting on shelves all the time and then become problems.
Right.
And so you're looking at it from that perspective. It was whoa. What is the cursed book?
Yeah.
Which he didn't say anything about.
No, he did not.
Nope.
Because you guys have not come to a consensus yet.
Yes.
He is not acting until you guys have told him.
He's made all of his decisions on his own anyway.
He's respecting you.
I feel like Z's got some feelings. Just say.
Z has always had feelings.
He has always had.
I think that we need to find out whether the rest of them are already aware of this and where we proceed from there.
Do you think he would really keep this from the others?
I think that
keeping it from us is one thing, but...
perhaps I have too high of an opinion of Candlekeep, but I think that this is something I would share with a prospective partnership, especially one that is known for secrets. And again, maybe we just weren't at the echelon necessary to provide that information, but we can proceed with caution, but I would like to know what they know.
I think that's fair.
I don't think this is going to get better before it gets worse.
No. And what would push someone, especially of such a station, with so much at stake, to take their life?
Precisely my question.
Great Helms, you saw how much he's hurting.
Yes.
Let's see what they know. But do we want to... Because if we end up saying something, but then they don't know anything, then we're going to end up telling them, and then he's not going to
We
have
will
told them...
proceed with caution.
Okay.
And Cindy, it's a holiday. Enjoy yourself.
It's kind of hard to enjoy yourself when you know that the leaders killed themselves.
But if we can't look like we are, it's going to create a problem.
Great. Okay.
That works. Yes. The world could end. Just keep smiling till it does.
You guys go back up to breakfast?
Mm.
Okay,
Yep.
You find Altus and his three children. Malai and Z, are you eating breakfast with the group, or are you off doing your own thing?
No, we're with the group.
Malai has his fork arm on. He's like, oh, it's so pleasant of you to join us.
Yes, definitely.
Tempest is off yelling at Friedhelm about the chain lightning station.
Oh, fair. That was very disappointing to hear. We were very excited for the celebration.
That should be up by tomorrow. The main concern is her daughter is loose in the city somewhere.
Just her?
And he just has a look of horror on his face.
I'll just no, Zephyr is probably somewhere close by her mother, albeit not known among everybody else, but she's probably near her mother somewhere.
Do you have locate person?
Oh, it's a new day. I don't
I
think
tell
I
you,
have it.
that girl
Is it ritual?
is gonna bring the city down.
Wouldn't you be ecstatic?
Contrary to popular belief, I only want the city sunken when no one is here.
Oh, I doubt Zephyr would kill an entire city of people. I think that's a bit much to put on.
I don't think she would on purpose.
That's my daughter.
Well, we have the Mythalar specifically warded against Zephyr. It's fine.
Not that Z is like, okay, that's good.
We
All right,
do.
all right.
We do. Tranquil, tell everyone something you learned yesterday.
I made with Uncle Malai, I made a slingshot that refills itself. You pull back and a stone is placed and then you fire it.
All right.
Alta starts to process. Hey, Malai.
Yes. I also had him disassemble one of the illithid rifles that we have so he could see how it functions. We're working on recreating the technology, but we're about, I say, a season out.
Tempest was the only one with a rifle.
No, we went back to the crash site and found one.
All right, well...
Crash site?
Oh, yes. During our adventures, I believe it was in the novel, was it not? We found a nautiloid ship with several alien armaments on it.
I was unaware that it was still
It has been removed at this point.
fantastic.
Yes.
Just continually looking with concern and sympathy about everything that happens.
Tranquil, if any of my other children had found that, I'd be a little more concerned, but, you know...
Don't worry,
learning.
Malai removed the part that explodes before I started working on it.
Wonderful, thank you, Malai. Show me the slingshot.
He sets up what is your Zinnik gets up and sets up some cups, and then Tranquil pulls back. You see the little glowing bead appear, and then he lets it go and knocks over one of the cups.
I guess while they're doing that, I will just lean over to Z. I understand that everything here is overheard.
Yeah.
We'd really love to meet Flynn.
I mean, that's not... I don't know where she is at the moment. It's not my place to set up a meeting with her. I'm not...
Make a deception check.
It's not my wheelhouse.
Opposed to an insight check.
Has Freedhelm joined us back at the...
Do you think Tempest is going to let him leave until that thing is fixed?
I forgot we said that's where he went.
What's yours?
22.
Ugh. 21.
Ooh.
Are you lying?
Partially, because it's not my wheelhouse to summon Valen and, make an audience with her.
But he definitely knows.
But I know where she is.
No. While you're doing that, I'm probably talking with, oh gosh, what's your
Mom?
son's name?
There's
Tranquil.
Tranquil and...
The Tranquil and Zinnik.
Okay, who's got the slingshot?
Tranquil.
Tranquil's the
Tranquil.
9-year-old. He's a little bit older. Yeah.
Talking to Tranquil, and I'm like, what about, and I'll grab some, a bread roll. I'm like, try that.
It loads itself.
We'll use that too. Just, have you never had, I'll grab it from him and I'll be like, see? Having fun.
Mom doesn't let us waste food.
I shoot it off to the cups.
Z, to be clear,
I'm going to have to eat that now.
we're...
My mom's going to be real mad. You see, when Mom was a kid, she didn't have a lot of food, so we're not supposed to waste food. It's
Z, to be clear, we're aware of the situation.
How aware of what situation are you? Do I know? Does message work here?
Message works, but I mean, it's 150 feet. And
Right.
Freedom's way out of
I don't give a shit about freedom.
Oh,
Can the surveillance things hear messages?
no. It can see that you're casting message, but it cannot hear the message.
Can I attempt to hide that I'm casting a message?
No, casting any spell.
Okay, just knows.
Like it'll.
Signature.
So unless you have some way of hiding the fact that you're casting a spell, like an like Wall of Force would block it. Like anything that
Right.
would block divination would block it.
Right.
But
I was thinking about the hut the other night, the tiny hut, but
Yeah.
you don't have it.
Such a handy spell.
It is.
Right. While you're doing that, it'd be like, Molly, another piece of bread. Open your mouth. Sleep.
Whoa. This is an incredible waste of food.
No, you're supposed to.
Having fun.
You're having fun. Pretty much.
Altus kind of leans over to you like, so, I mean, a lot of these people came from real hard backgrounds.
It's not wasteful.
It's okay.
Zinnik
Just
goes,
trying to-
I like reading. Reading is fun.
Are you okay, Cindy?
I'm having a great time.
Is everything all right?
So-
You seem tense.
If you're aware of the situation, what do you want?
Are you messaging that or just saying?
No, I'm just saying it. Why tell me?
We were trying to gauge the amount that your team is aware of.
Do I hear that with my passive perception?
You have a crazy passive perception, so yes.
They're
Yes.
messaging.
No, I
No,
don't.
no, no, she said
No.
they're not.
It was unclear to us what had been disseminated to who.
We were made aware last night of some situational changes, and we would much love to discuss as soon as possible, but preferably due to the circumstances after the holiday.
As long as it is not a situation that is time sensitive, then I would be amenable to that.
We don't know.
We don't believe so.
Do you have the time to find out?
My two beautiful boys, are you two quite done with breakfast?
Yes, father. Yeah.
So obeyed.
Yes, father.
Papa!
Tranquil does not live up to his namesake.
I don't know what I would have, what they have planned for the
Would
day.
you like us to go and save a seat for you at the ice smashing festival?
Please, if you see your sister, try to wrangle
We'll
her.
put the collar on.
Do you-
It's a magic suppressing collar. That's it.
It's a weighted blanket. No.
What?
Oh.
Did I say something wrong, father? We use it at home.
Oh, it's...
You
No, I don't like this. That's not canon.
It would be safe. It's safe for her. You know what I mean? Like, she's almost blown up your house on numerous occasions.
I'd like to think that she has enough mutual respect to not do that
Now.
at home.
Nice.
Anyways, I'm gonna send the kids off and send them away.
Around this time, Tempest kicks in the door.
I can't believe this.
Oh,
This.
Tempest, I told you, it just takes 24 hours to recharge. We had to shut it down, do the repairs, and then it will be ready for tomorrow morning. It's just time, Tempest. That's all it is.
Okay, you get me up here with talks about ritual and ceremony. What about my ritual, Malai? What
And
about
that's
my
Freedom.
ceremony? Freedom. What about my ceremony?
Well, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have it.
My love,
You're right.
I am so sorry to interrupt. Our guests have been made privy to the information that we were made privy to last night.
Friedhelm waves his hand, and you see several things in the room. Like, you can feel them unpower. Well, I guess we're just having this conversation now.
Look, we owe our guests this much. We're extending the olive branch. Let's extend the full olive branch.
I know you didn't want to have this conversation. Thank you for getting us all together.
We, to be fair, did ask if it could wait until after solstice and were told it was unclear.
It can wait.
It can wait. We all deserve a holiday.
It can wait, but now that we may speak freely, thank you, Freedhelm. Freelyhelm.
No. Just no.
Freely.
Buddy.
Freelyhelm.
Free.
Yes, the situation is not the best. The circumstances are unclear, but that is why she has been absent.
Perhaps
Malay-
it is good you are both here.
Malay,
Yeah,
did you
same
finish that project I asked you to work on last night? Oh, yes, Friedhelm. I did. Here. Are your ears pierced?
Yes. Oh, thank you.
These are earrings of non-detection. While you're within the city, feel free to speak about anything that you two need to speak about that would not be privy to our censors. As foreign dignitaries, I am giving these to you as a sign of trust.
And
Please
it
do not
seems-
blow up my city while using them.
So it seems to be our habit.
That's possible, and it's right next to their heads?
No. The city blows up.
Okay.
The earrings won't blow up, right, Malay? No, they should not.
My favorite thing in the world is when the DM corners themselves to have to NPC back and forth.
Well, they have such similar fucking voices, too.
Well, then, if that is the case, perhaps we can proceed with your festivities and continue this discussion on the morrow.
Much appreciated. Again, the festivities themselves are a great celebration, and
Yes, today we exchanged gifts.
it was overall a wonderful time. Before I forget, my love, have you seen our daughter anywhere?
Did I see her? No.
All right.
I'll find her.
If you were not aware of the customs, I did have a couple trinkets put together, and he has like 2 wrapped boxes brought out. So throughout the day, everyone decides on a word. If they hear that word from another person, you are to give the gift that you prepared for the holiday to that person. It is a way of expressing 10 Towns' ability to help each other regardless of who you are. So you do not get gifts for individuals, you get gifts for the first person who happens to say a random thing. I've had gifts prepared for you. They are
Thank
just
you.
simple, like foodie kind of crackers and cheese baskets. It's a very common gift around this time of year. You are also free to exchange gifts as per your own traditions. I am not familiar with Candlekeep's traditions, but...
Thank you.
Is there anything else?
I'm gonna go find your daughter.
Good luck.
Thank you, Z.
And Z closes his eyes, opens it back up, and they're glowing purple. And he's gonna go walk out.
I appreciate you, Z.
He's cast True Sight, or True Seeing, so.
You're gonna need it.
Wherever the fuck this girl is, I'm gonna find her.
If you end up on the ethereal plane, let me know.
I will do
I
so.
don't think she can plane shift yet.
Who the fuck knows, dude?
Right.
So all the players need to come up with a word in their mind. If another character says that word to them, you give them the gift that you have prepared. If you are participating,
Okay.
just keep it in mind. It might not even come up, but I thought it was a fun tradition.
Yeah.
I have my word.
I assume Z's not doing it because he's a humbug.
Just because he thinks that the city should be blown up does not mean that he's a Grinch. Okay?
He loves the holiday.
He does actually, because he gets to see people and it gives him an excuse outside of his normal life to like be an okay person sometimes.
Okay, that's adorable though.
He's a Grinch 364 however many days a year.
Um,
Except for Christmas.
So as you go to leave as you arrive to the Ice Smash Festival, Tranquil kind of comes up to you, Altus, and like, Dad, I can't remember the name for the color of my shoes.
What color are his shoes?
They're green.
Son, you might want to work on that.
You can't remember what color this is either, Father?
Son,
So cute.
are they green?
And he hands you a big present.
Oh.
Thank you, son.
Mom, what's your favorite thing?
Murder? I don't know how I feel about this. Thanks, kiddo.
Uncle Malek got it for you. Well, help me get it. It's a Nothic skull.
Oh no, it's got one big eye hole. It's so weird.
And then
Wow.
he has painted it.
Oh wow, it's so beautiful.
And then yours is a collection of 10 Towns anthology stories. So it's like a bunch of fables from 10 Towns.
Oh my goodness.
I wanted to
Tranquil,
get you a new quill and ink, but I was worried that somebody else might say green before you, and then that they would be like, you got me a pen.
I understand. This is outstanding. Thank
I
you,
wasn't
son.
worried that anyone else would say murder before you, Mom.
Well, that makes me lucky because I got the best skin. Gee, I wonder what you would say to someone if you were to be wishing them a holiday that was good.
Happy solstice?
Exactly. Here is a gift for you.
He looks at Tranquil with like victory in his eyes.
Oh, I give him one too. Tranquil one too. They're matching sweaters.
They immediately put them on. So Friedhelm is now announcing the event and is like, welcome! And you see that all of the ice sketch sculptures from yesterday have been arranged in such a way that there's several of them with the dragon in the center, right? So you guys know, but it's explained to the rest of you, that this event you must smash the statue in front of you to where it's at least over 50% destroyed before you can move on to the next one and then the next one. And then whoever lands the final blow that shatters the last sculpture wins.
Cool.
And it's open to anyone can participate, and you may use any means necessary to shatter the statues, but they cannot be melted.
Okay.
All right. Give everyone some tips.
And they are 15 feet apart, each statue.
Whose statue do we start? The one we made yesterday?
Oh no, it's just random. Like
It's
they're
just
all
random.
just
Okay.
like because like a bunch of statues were made yesterday
Okay.
because like it's open to the public. So
I wouldn't want to attack a statue that has the likeness of my wife.
Aw.
we'll see how that goes. You might lose. Does anyone else besides Tempest want to participate?
I do, but I'm not there.
You can be. I mean, you could just say like I couldn't find her. I'll try again after.
You think she would want to participate? I mean, she would probably want to be around where the activities are, though, right?
I mean, she's probably out there turning somebody's breakfast into sludge or something.
Kirill's been very diplomatic, but is also frustrated. So this is a good way to get out some of that.
Yeah.
I don't think Altus is going to participate. I think he's going to just watch and enjoy himself.
Z?
Sure.
I guess it's announced over Ythryn, so you would know, like, okay, well, I guess I'll go to that real quick.
And you'll probably find her there too.
Zimby?
Yeah, in the spirit of trying to have fun and be a good sport, she'll try and participate. Although she's kind of sad, like Cindy's a little sad at destroying the lovely artwork that everybody's created.
All right, so each statue, you have 8 statues ahead of you. Each statue has an AC of 10 and has 30 HP. So you can just roll, and then once you destroy, it will be on the honor system. You guys, and no, I'm gonna just not roll for NPCs, but like other people are participating. But
Can we use magic?
you can use magic, you just can't use fire.
Okay.
And these things are immune to psychic and necrotic damage.
Okay.
Fair.
Okay.
So we'll go like in a turn. Or
And no, you can just roll and say, I got through my first statue. You know what I mean?
How many hit points do they have?
So like
30 hit points. Each statue has 30 hit points and AC of 10.
Okay.
So whatever you're doing to hit it. Now keep in mind that these things will automatically pass any Constitution saving throw or Strength saving throw from a spell, but they automatically will fail a Dex save per se because they literally can't move.
And they're 15 feet apart.
15 feet apart.
Shatter is a con save, but is specifically for
Thunder
objects.
damage is fine.
Okay.
I think in flavor, in lore, I'm just gonna like be with my sons and just be rooting on their mother. However, I am gonna take the top knot down and just let the long half elf hair flow and just enjoy myself.
Tranquil kind of like squeezes your hand. It's like, is there anything you want me to say to you today, Father? As Tempest already, like, you kind of get the feeling that this is a tradition where you make each other say the words, like, so you get it, and you're like dropping the ball hardcore.
I mean, it's a little shocking that you didn't wish me the happy occasion this morning when we first woke up.
Happy Winter Solstice?
Ah!
What is it?
It is a blank notebook with a seal on it that's very similar to like what's on the books that I've authored.
With like your family seal.
Yeah, family seal, and it's blank, and it's got a very nice pen with it. And I go, now, you always have wished me that first thing in the morning. You took a great risk today.
You're right, Father. I'm sorry.
That is okay. I'm very proud of you.
If you'll excuse me, there's a flamethrower I need to draw. And he just opens it up and starts drawing, like, schematics.
Can we destroy multiple at once?
If it is possible.
Okay.
How far are they apart from each other?
15 feet apart.
Ah,
Fantastic.
wonderful. Okay.
All right. 30 HP each.
Fireball.
Well,
you can't melt them.
you can't use fire.
Transmuted.
Into what?
Thunder.
All right, roll the damage.
So we get 4.
Okay, hold on.
Thing?
10.
Yeah.
I need 10d8. Hold on.
Now, keep in mind,
Okay,
the first
I got the
statue
one.
has to be destroyed 1st.
Mhm.
If you destroy the 4th statue first, or so like, if 3 of like, so they all have to be destroyed at once.
What?
What? No, that was never...
No. What I mean is like, if the 4th one, like, let's say you roll 25 damage.
So, hold on though. You said you just keep going. Who decides which one's first?
Because they're in a line. So you have to destroy each statue before you move on to the next. That's part of the rules. So
That's
if you
a
do
lot
enough
longer
damage to
than I
destroy the first
anticipated.
4 in one go, sure. But if you do
So now I
15
actually get
damage to the...
3.
Well, I'm saying if you do damage to the 4th one, but they don't get destroyed, then you're technically cheating. It's
If
okay.
it's cheating, I just have to go back and start over.
So, okay. I did chain lightning, which you can target 3 objects, right?
One
I got-
after the other.
I got a 16 to hit, and I did 39 damage.
Right. So you destroy your first 3 statues. But let's all go in a row because
Okay.
this is a race. So
Got it.
Zindi goes and destroys her first 3 statues with a chain lightning spell.
Okay. But so are we going in turns? Like I
No,
don't understand.
but like I'm saying, like you
Okay.
do your first.
Well, my first hit I do not destroy 1,
Oh.
but I've already rolled for 2 additional hits because
Then
I
you're
thought we were all rolling at the same time, so
Yes,
I'm
we
not
are.
really sure.
I cast.
Just call out when you destroy your statue. So she's got 3.
They'll take 27 damage.
Right.
Instead of 3 hits.
Okay, so I've destroyed my second one.
Okay, I've destroyed my first one.
And then I guess I would do.
Xanax, look at your mother go.
Okay, I've destroyed the third
Magic
one.
missile, do you roll
I've
damage
destroyed
for
my
each
second one.
No, you just roll 1 damage.
Okay, destroy my first 3.
Can I
so that's
do
the fourth
radiant
one.
damage? That's not.
They're not resistant.
Okay, so.
Third
Oh,
one.
well, I can't because I already used that slot.
18, 28.
Fourth one.
What?
You're
No.
as excited as I am, Jake.
So then what do we do after 4?
Crit, so that's
You get to
20.
8. After the 8th
Oh, it's
statue.
8? So then maybe the next
Okay,
3 then, so I'm at 6.
So that's my 6th
Nope.
one.
Lost that one. And then, nope. Gosh,
50,
damn it.
18, 28. That's the 6th, 7th one.
I'm going through a lot of spells here. This is not.
Fourth one.
Okay, fourth one.
8.
All right, stop. So now that somebody's reached 8, we now go in turn order because he can destroy the main statue and win. So now we will go
Okay.
clockwise. So whatever you were at. So you said you destroyed your 7th.
Okay, and I've done 18 damage to the last one.
The last one. Okay. So starting on your turn, go.
Okay.
Do we need to roll
That's a
initiative?
hit.
Or
Which
which
one?
And then 10 plus 16.
Can I
That's
keep trying to
done.
destroy my other ones?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. We'll go in order.
Dang
now.
it. Because I've only
So that's your
destroyed the
8th destroyed?
Yeah.
Okay, so on your next turn, you can attack the main one now. Which one are you on?
Fifth.
Okay.
Okay, so that is going to be. Oh, yeah, all of these hit.
Okay.
Because I have a 10 spell attack. So, okay, so the first one, or I guess just roll these all together. I destroyed my 5th one.
Okay, so you're on your 6th. Z, you get to attack the dragon first.
Do you know how many hit points it has?
Well, as
I'm just
you
curious, it doesn't really matter.
as you enter the circle with it, you notice one of its legs go poof
Yep, I have a feeling.
as it turns towards you and roars.
I have a fucking feeling. Well,
Are you not entertained?
that
Did
changes.
did you have to roll wild magic for any of those?
I don't think so. Have you?
I did not.
Do you need to?
Well, like, if we're doing that, then yeah, we need to.
Oh, and then yeah, do wild magic rolls that you need to do.
I was just thinking because I feel like, Zinnik, watch out for some wild things about to happen from your Uncle Z.
Those all pass.
Okay.
Even
you're
with
fine.
killing up in steps.
I would like to say that I used a 7th level spell and am still way far behind.
Bardic.
I think I used both.
And now
my
you guys
5th
want to
level
know
spells.
why we're not having the tournament until tomorrow. So you guys have spells tomorrow. That's why we're not doing it. A little peek behind the curtain. What are we doing, Z?
Give me 2 seconds.
Macho man.
Going to be.
Macho man.
Alright.
What does that even mean?
Never
What is a macho?
A man who is macho.
Macho
Oh,
Man
yeah,
Randy
I forgot
Savage.
that was a word. Macho is a word.
It
Also-
is.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
So
rest-
he's the idea that comes to mind.
For me.
Fuck.
Would he sing?
Okay, so it looks like it's still kind of trapped in ice. Is that true? Or it's not moving
No,
fully?
it is an ice sculpture, but it is a dragon. You get the feeling that it's probably not going to try and kill you.
Can I get a dex saving throw?
Sure.
You said throw, so you have to throw the dice.
I'm not going to do that. 17.
Fuck yes. Let me do my wild magic roll real quick. That's okay.
It's decided that it actually passes that dex save.
Damn it.
Oh, so it is a dragon. It's not a sculpture.
It is a sculpture, but it has all the statistics of a
Dragon
dragon.
stats.
I'm gonna walk away.
Really?
I'm done with that. Nope.
Are you Hank upset or Z upset?
Both, but I'm done. So
Z just goes.
yeah, no, I'm not fighting a dragon. I'll step off to this side.
Smoke a cigarette real quick.
All right, Cindy. Which one are you on?
I'm on my 4th. Like, after that one chain lightning, like, things just kind of went to crap for Zindy, so she's like, damn it, why isn't this working? So I'm actually just gonna try like my cantrip shocking grasp.
So you just grab the next statue and just
Try to do that, yeah. So let's see. It has a DC 10, so that hits, and then I can't. Really? 7 points? That's awful. So yeah, this is slow going.
Tempest.
So now there's a dragon that we have to defeat. Okay, and I get my full turn, so 2 attacks. And okay. All right, and what is it? 10 AC still?
No, it's 20 AC now.
Okay, so 23, and then that's like 14. So that's not
Okay.
so. Plus. Okay, 19, and then make a dex saving throw, please. Is it 3 actually?
16.
You do not make it, and
Does this not have any effect?
what's that? Oh,
No, if you saved, it's gone.
7 lightning.
Okay. Is that it, or do you have a second attack?
I rolled both of the
Oh,
attacks. One of them didn't hit.
Kiro?
A little, about halfway through my 6th or 7th one.
So
Still not doing anything, Z?
No, I'm going to.
Okay.
Seeing Tempest.
Kirill, seeing that just came to life, has reverted to cantrips. Apparently, it's something I'm going to have to do. So
A couple other of like the normal citizens with like hammers and chisels kind of go, well. Why did they let Malai plant these things as they walk away?
well, and it's
Do I still think it doesn't matter? Because I'm gonna use 2 more. So if I've used 4, this will be at 6. Okay. I'm a 22 hits. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Wild magic makes it. I don't want to roll that many.
I could just do a die roll.
41 thunder, please.
41 thunder.
Whoa!
So Z reaches out. What are you doing?
It looks like I'm doing inflict wounds, like touch thing, but I'm changing it to thunder and I'm casting it
So
from 30 feet.
Z. Oh, I was kind of hoping you would actually touch it, but
Fuck no.
Z points his finger, and a crack appears on the thing's face, and then just spider webs out from there and shatters into a million pieces.
Aww.
Sorry, I was trying to soften it for you, not kill it.
Well, it's vulnerable to thunder damage.
Oh,
It only has
fantastic.
100 HP.
well done.
Sorry, Tempest.
readying another
you
Eldritch
should
Blast
win.
and just drops it. Fair.
Hundreds of children run up.
Hundreds.
And well, like the children who are attending, and they start scooping it in, and you realize that the ice as it shatters is now a bunch of different colors, as it is all now flavored shaved ice.
Aww. Scoop.
So your kids look up to you.
They asked permission?
But you see like 4 or 5 being scooped into a shirt, like invisible, like that pops out of nowhere. And then,
Who's that?
what's her face?
Oh, no. I was about to mention.
Oh,
You now notice on top of the ice pile a maniacally cackling child who has like just the cup from the church.
Oh, God.
The cup that
The
has
chalice?
the chalice. Like it's this chalice bigger than her, and she's like like using Mage Hand to scoop ice into it. And anytime somebody comes near, she's like casting like little spells to push kids down. Not hurting anyone.
I
But...
rush up to stop her from doing that.
And then she looks at you and goes, "Not today, mother!" She disappears again.
Oh,
What
man.
the fuck?
It's a good thing
Wow.
sugar makes you tired.
You hear her disappearing into the morning.
We're just going a little crazy with how wild our story
I
daughter
really,
is.
truly don't know how to respond.
I will like furtively look over to Carol. I'm like, I'm rethinking children at this point.
I never planned on them. Tutoring is as far as I'm happy
Sure,
with.
sure.
Oh, are you looking for a tutor student?
We have a scholarship program with Candlekeep that I work with, so if you want to file an application, I'd be more than
Yes,
happy.
yes,
to
yes.
take
My
them.
sons, I'm looking for someone who is understanding and open and wants to teach them from a book standpoint.
And we'll be gone for months at a time.
I mean, Candlekeep has like other tutors.
Of course.
And you kind of notice two Yeti children who are very large kind of approach Malai with like their big cups and they're speaking to him in Yeti. And he's like, yes, yes, very good, very good. And he types both of them on the head and like they run back out.
I think that we definitely have a place for your children with Candlekeep.
They're working on their common. I, unfortunately, was in my hubris. I wanted them to learn Yeti first, and they're just being very resistant to speaking in common.
We have Yeti speakers.
Oh, very
I'll
nice.
crouch down and I'll ask, and how old are you?
They want to know what you're saying.
Can you let them know I'm asking their age?
Oh, yes, yes, that makes sense. Yes. And then they hold up like fingers. They're like they're like 4 and 7.
If they said 7, that was my word. And so
Icing Death smiles like so wide and rips it open. And
Sorry, what was the name?
Icing Death?
So he's named after the famous sword?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's Icing Death and Finnick. No, he wouldn't name him Finnick. It's Icing Death and Hugo.
yeah, so if he said 7,
And then he starts just eating the cheese and crackers. And then Malai and Yeti like going like slow down as and he kind of like walks off with his kids.
I really like this tradition. Maybe it's something that we can bring back to Candlekeep. I think they would very much enjoy it.
It's a lot of fun in the randomness. I'm still waiting.
It is. Oh. Good luck.
So I mean the rest of the day is literally spent like people trying to get people to say their word. And there's like festivals and like little parties and like people are having parties at their houses and you guys are of course invited to everything. And then about midday, you guys are called to the center where there's like kind of like a press conference where the books that they're giving you guys, they do that ceremony.
What are the books that they're handing over?
They're old Netherese books. They're not particularly dangerous or anything, but they deal mostly with Netherese history, explanations of Netherese technology. Most of them are books that they have copies of. So it's mostly just like a goodwill gesture.
There's with Zindi on one side and Kirill on the other, both shaking hands with Friedhelm at the same time as we freeze for them to sketch it really quick.
Receive with the right, shake with the left. Wait, hold on. Receive with the left, shake with the right.
And then with the pomp and ceremony over, you guys are willing to tell me what you do for the evening. Eventually, Zephyr does, you find her passed out in your chambers. A big glass of melted slush water still kind of propped up. And she's just like... And you can see that she has like 5 or 6 word day presents. But you're not sure if she guessed the words or not.
Get her clean. I'll get her cleaned up.
At some point, I would have pulled Kirill and Zindi to the side and just checked in. Like, are you guys having a good day?
Under the circumstances, it's been very enjoyable.
I'm so glad. Kirill, how are you holding up today?
It's lovely to see what you all have created here.
Thank you. We do our best, and 10 Towns is a wonderful place. And yes, it's just a wonderful celebration. I'm glad you guys are having a great time.
Everyone's energy is just so upbeat, and I can see why you wouldn't want to spoil such a festive occasion.
I do hope there's no consequence.
There shouldn't be. And as I answer that, I hand the second present over to Cindy.
What?
Did you say there were two?
No, you just have one.
Oh,
She
thank you.
gave two because she gave a matching one to her other kid. She knew one of them was going to make her say her word. So she
Okay.
had two prepared because she's smart.
Okay. I thought you were saying that each of us had 2 presents to give throughout the day.
No.
Okay. Well, that's not as fun.
I really am enjoying.
Well, you can have extra presents. Like I made up the sweaters.
Yeah.
I really am enjoying sitting, warming up by the hearth here. It's great to be in front of
Fire?
Cindy.
It's a cheese and crackers in a basket.
I have tied into it on the ribbon that there is a pan flute attached.
Oh, thank you.
It's sandalwood. It'll smell nice.
It does. And then I'll just probably play a discordant.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We have lots of roads to travel. It's fine.
Everybody starts somewhere.
See, did you end up giving out your gift?
No one said a word yet.
Okay.
I was a little bit edgy, so I'm not surprised.
Betrayal.
It's in that realm, but the opposite.
Well, you guys are hanging out
Hope,
around
faith,
the
trust.
lounge. Do you want to try and get somebody to guess it or no?
I feel like
If someone talks, sure.
at some point Altus would have noticed that you still had the present and just gone over like, see? Murder, death, kill, shapeshift, eyes, all-knowing, damn it, shit, behind, rump.
Behind in rump, what?
Is it eternal darkness?
Ooh. If I'm
Depression?
not speaking-
Depression? Anxiety.
We're cutting a little deep.
If I'm not speaking out of turn, I feel like I've gotten a good idea of what perhaps Altus and Tempest do outside of their time here from Altus's writings and everything else. But Z, would you be interested in sharing? And I'm just curious to hear more stories.
One of my bigger jobs is keeping tabs on one of the other people attuned to the Mythalar.
Oh. More former Arcane Brotherhood.
Wannabe, yes.
Otis?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay.
Brilliant fellow, vile fellow. Vile?
Yes, I mean, his main claim to fame is if we don't do
Violet?
something that he likes, he will drop Ythryn into the ocean.
Vile?
So-
Oh.
Vile fellow? Violet?
He
Oh,
would
no,
need
that's
all
not
of
the
our
word,
consent.
but sorry.
Out of character.
He set up a
what's
contingency that if we have a
old
murder,
fire water
that
called?
Ythryn would follow.
Fire whiskey.
Fire whiskey. Z, may I steal some of the fire whiskey from you?
I give you the flask.
You're a fire whiskey.
I take a swig and I...
You read about it, never tried it?
Careful, but
Actual hard.
Malai produces one of those like cooling flasks from before.
I'm alright. I'll recover.
That's how you get used to it.
Maybe just
Malai puts a hand.
No.
I'll just smell it. I'll just smell. Oh, that burns the nostril. Oh,
you
oh.
smell it, and then the first time you breathe out, like sparks come out.
Cooling flask.
Now,
Among
if you want to try it, you can have a cooling flask ready.
As a chaser.
But give it a second.
it's up to you. You're a big person.
Women?
You know?
Literally.
That's okay. Here, watch.
What?
Another swig. Back to you.
It's that easy. Okay. swig. Oh! I kind of almost drop it. It's like, oh,
Just grab the flask.
You always remember your first time.
Among other.
I distinctly do not.
That was the idea.
Oh, that's true. If you follow it up with more, then yeah.
Then you don't remember your first time.
I think I might be married to someone.
He definitely is.
A wild rompus night.
I'm already married, so it won't be an issue going forward. But
Tell us about your loved one.
I think we should leave that to future tales.
Wait, who are you married to?
Why not? As I take the.
Oh, I see. So you're saying you don't know yet. I see.
Oh, okay.
He retails us of their love story while we fade to black.
there we go.
In the morning, Zephyr is sitting on your chest, Tempest, as she looks you deep in the eyes and goes, "The lightning's on.
Is it time?
The lightning's on."
I throw her.
She misty steps to the ground.
Almost anticipating that.
Boom. She just goes flying in the air and then just poof, and then runs after her. And then the boys
Go.
They wait for the permission.
Alert the others! And I like to think they just hit the doors as they run by.
Pop, 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 pop. Your door gets Eldritch Blast.
Amici likes you.
Come on, big lady!
Come on, big lady. I like it.
She needs a tutor, and I will not be that tutor.
She has a tutor.
A magical tutor?
She has a magical tutor.
A
That harsh
strong
woman from
one.
I don't
That
trust.
just can't, keep a harness on her. That's the problem.
I don't trust a non-avowed for this job.
Oh, I would be open to an avowed trying.
Well, then they could go to school with the boys.
She could be perfectly capable, but Curel does not trust a non-avowed to do this.
Valid.
Maybe you
So I
want
want her locked up in an archive.
Altus is just putting on his coat and letting his hair down, just casually making his way out.
No.
Too much material for her to learn from.
I'm like,
too.
too much to catch fire. Yeah.
Are we
She-
doing?
Well,
She is-
Candlekeep is protected against fire, actually.
There you go.
Are we doing breakfast?
The
To
kids
go
aren't,
breakfast.
but
They're
you guys are
gone.
more than welcome to. I don't think Tempest is either.
Yeah,
I'm just
no.
gonna grab enough to go breakfast for everybody, like anything that can be just eaten with one hand.
As we're milling about getting ready to go, I'm gonna hand you a little present because you did actually say the word when you were like throwing words out there.
What was
So I'm
it?
gonna give someone trust
Aww.
because I was assuming we were gonna have a talk today about like inner relationships and stuff, and so I was like, I'll just give a gift during that to like ease the tension a little bit.
There you go.
But
What was the word?
trust.
What's the gift?
It's called the Eye of the Beholder, actually.
Ooh.
It's a little red amulet that has a glass eyeball in it that you can pop out, and if you're attuned to it, when you're within 10 feet, you can see out of the eye.
Ah.
That's so cool.
Wow.
Not very powerful, but I thought it was cool still.
This is really cool.
This is lovely, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I will put it on.
One of my other jobs is finding and either cataloging, selling, or destroying magic items.
One of my other jobs is finding, cataloging, or destroying magical books.
Well, now I know who to talk to if I ever need help.
It's only just begun.
Oh, fuck.
The one time Hank and I will have a romantic connection is a one shot.
Or you've already said that you're
Married.
Sorry.
I appreciate that trust was valued enough to be your tome. And I hope that Zindi and myself will be able to earn the trust of your people as we continue to look for the same value.
Likewise.
You guys arrive at the stadium for. We will have to adjust the cameras to show you on the map.
Is anyone else like terrified of what this is actually going to be?
A little bit.
I know we were supposed to during Candlekeep, but we never got to it. I'm so excited.
The cameras are still
The
weird.
cameras
all
are
right.
messed up, but what do you?
Oh shoot! I'll fix it really quick while we're all working on this.
Okay.
Kiro.
Oh,
I can't go. I gotta go bigger.
are these too small? Why are
Can we
these
slow
10
it
feet?
down? Right? Okay.
Oof. This is giant.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be this big. I made it too big. Because each square is supposed to be 5 feet. So we're just going to make the tokens bigger. I really wish I had a mouse.
Okay, I'm giving everybody a pep talk, replaying
Here,
the rules.
if you want to
that I
go
don't
over the
know.
rules with everyone, I will share it with you so you guys can read them.
Would you like me to read them out?
Please.
Chain Lightning is a game in which 2 teams of 6 players compete against each other. To win, a team must eliminate... Fuck you, dice. To win, the team must eliminate the other team's players by hitting them with a 3-inch diameter iron ball. A player struck by the thrown ball is eliminated and teleported to the sidelines. The game ends when all of one team's players have been eliminated. When the game begins, an iron ball magically appears in a random location on the arena floor, roughly equidistant from the 2 teams.
Huh.
The ball is a simple ranged weapon with the finesse and thrown properties. The range is 120 feet and it deals 1d4 bludgeoning damage on a hit. To simulate a game of Chain Lightning, follow these steps. Should I read these?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Step 1, every player makes a dexterity athletics check. The individual with the highest roll gets the ball. That person's team is on offense. Resolve a tie with a strength athletics contest. To simulate the ball being passed around, every player makes a DC 15 dexterity athletics check. If the team on offense gets more successes than the team on defense, one player on offense can try to either hurl the ball between the metal tines of an electric mast, hoping to impart an electrical charge on the ball, or make a ranged weapon attack with the ball against a player on defense. Each option is described below. Hurling the ball between the tines of the electric mast requires a successful ranged attack against AC 15. If this attack hits, the ball becomes electrically charged as it passes through the tines. Repeat step 1 to determine which team gets custody of the electrically charged ball. If the ball is thrown at a player on defense and it hits, the player struck by the ball is eliminated. If the ball is electrically charged when it hits, it deals an additional 3 lightning damage to the eliminated player, and an arc of lightning shoots from the ball and automatically hits another randomly determined player on the same team. The second player takes 3 lightning damage and is also eliminated. If the ball is thrown at a player and it misses, it loses its electrical charge if it has one. Repeat, blah, blah, blah. Repeat until the one team has been eliminated, all the other players on the other side. So charging it is the benefit of like being able to take out 2 people instead of 1.
Cool factor.
Interesting.
Okay. Interesting.
So I can make this a little smaller, but it's still gonna be off to the side. So I think I may just leave it, and I can't scroll. So I think I'm gonna leave it this size.
Okay.
And I can scroll up and down so we can show what's going on.
All right.
That's a good idea.
Sorry, kids. I found this.
We want to be quick on our feet.
Molly's big.
Yeah, because he has a large armor. Figured as long as we're doing, I don't know, things I want to do with the character, he has a huge battle suit that he lives in now.
There you go.
He's an NPC now. I can do what I want.
He's also your character. 10 years in the future.
That's why, like, Freetown was like, we already let you take Mala and that huge ass power armor in there.
So are we gonna pick teams, or are you gonna assign us teams?
Well, I assumed you guys would be a team, and then you guys are going to go up against the
The other teams.
Ythryn evokers.
Okay. So who's our 6th member?
Molly.
Oh, okay.
All right. I am putting on my mage armor.
Same.
I am leaving my AC at 18 already.
So much rain.
As everyone's getting ready, Altus takes off his coat, folds it and sets it down, gets his hair, puts it up in the bun, secures it, and then just starts like hyping himself up, getting ready.
That is how I pictured you from the books.
This?
Malai checks his ball launchers that he has on his gauntlets. So he can like put one in there and just
Kirill has a matching bun lower than yours.
Zindy's kind of looking around and sees like, I have no clue how to prepare for this, but
Cindy,
okay.
you know the spell catapult, don't you?
Sure.
I thought you did. Didn't you use it at some point? Or is that Jeltra?
I think that might have been Jiltra.
Oh, because I was like,
Percy.
oh, Zindy's going to be a monster at this game because of catapult, but if you don't have it.
Well, hold on.
I
Let me
have
look at my
mage
stuff.
hand to grab the bun.
Right, I have mage
I
hand.
almost took it.
Catapult's like he's just like, oh, whoops.
Oh, I'm sorry. You gonna grab that? Not anymore.
All right. So is there no way to move towards the middle of the map?
I can move like.
Because the action's going to be in the middle of the map mostly, I think. I mean, we don't actually have to move. We could just theater of the mind it, but I just thought it was a cool.
It is a really cool map.
I mean,
I
again,
do like
I
it.
can go down like that, but we're missing the.
All right. So first things
We're not.
first, everyone needs to make a athletics dexterity check. So athletics using dexterity, not strength. And for the other team, I'm giving everyone just a generic +8. So some of you might be higher than that. Some of you might be lower than that.
22.
Right?
I have good athletics now.
The best they got was 18. So you're currently in the running.
19.
12.
15.
Athletics?
Mm-hmm.
18.
But dexterity athletics.
Oh, wait. What does
So
that mean?
add your dexterity modifier.
Are you proficient in athletics?
No.
Then just add your dex mod.
Okay. Plus dex 21.
Oh, wow. Kirill, you have the ball.
Okay.
So you can either hurl it at a bad guy or hurl it through the tines first. And these big blue things, those are the tines.
Okay, so I'm going to hurl it through the tines.
Okay.
Which is going to be a plus what?
So it's a dexterity athletics check.
Okay.
AC 15.
It's a ranged attack roll versus AC 15.
What do we add to the attack?
You're
And then you need to
Yeah, but
decide, are
that's-
you trying to
that's
hit
just
someone after you hit it or try to pass it to a teammate?
Passing it to a teammate.
Okay, who are you passing it to?
I will pass it to Tempest.
Okay, make your ranged attack roll.
Okay. It's a ranged attack roll. What is that plus?
so it's proficiency plus dex.
Okay.
So you have a crossbow, whatever your crossbow would be.
Yeah, so it's 5 plus 4, so 9, so that's going to be a 16.
16? All right. All you got to do is hit that AC 15. It is now electrically charged, and Tempest, you are in control.
I would like to throw it at one of those guys.
Okay.
18.
18 does hit.
Do you need me to
Oh,
roll
no.
damage?
I mean, technically, yeah,
Just-
you roll damage, but I guess he's
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
eliminated,
they're
so it
just-
doesn't really
Yeah.
matter.
But with the electrical charge, it takes up 2?
yeah,
Yeah.
it hits the second guy.
It
Nice.
flips off. So like, who are you hitting?
So this
Oh,
guy,
sure.
and I'll just say this
Whoever's
guy, because it's
closest.
random. So.
Oh,
So there's now 4 people on their team, but they now have possession of the ball.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
They fumble. They toss the ball and it bounces off of one of the towers, and now I need everyone to do athletics dexterity again to see who gets it.
Oh, not me.
17.
21.
17.
19.
All right, they get possession of the ball. They got a 23.
Bitches.
Another d20 for the tines. 16. They hit this time.
Oh, look who's warmed up.
And then this one is going to throw it straight at Tempest's face for a 28. Does that hit your AC?
Yeah, it does.
All right, you go, oh, look who's warmed up, and then you get a ball right to the chest. And then somebody roll a d6 to see who gets eliminated on your team.
They got it through the tines? 2.
Okay, so 1, 2, there goes Kirill.
No!
Do we have possession of the ball now?
You do.
Okay.
I mean,
So who gets the...
We've trained.
Oh,
for this,
actually,
you guys
instead
can
of
do
Kirill,
it.
let's just throw Malai out, and that way.
Okay.
you
Didn't
guys
even
can
use
keep
the
playing.
ball.
I was like prepared for our locker room talking.
You guys can do
Did you
it.
see the ass on that one,
Stay
dude?
focused.
All right,
Who has possession?
your team,
do.
but you guys decide.
Who's on that side? Is that Altus? Yeah. Altus, let's say.
Okay. So I have the ball. I'm going to do I take the risk?
Through the times.
Yeah, my wife will kill me if I don't. So I'm gonna throw it.
Like, don't you wuss out!
I'll back up and try to catch it.
Cool. So I'm gonna throw it at it, and I have to hit a 15.
Yeah, you have to hit a 15.
Ranged.
And if you hit the 15, it gets electrified and he catches it.
Cool. I'm gonna use a lucky point.
Lucky.
It ricochets off of something
18.
Yes.
and goes through the tines. So he throws it way too wide, it ricochets, goes through the tines, and then kind of lands in your hand.
Task failed successfully.
All right. I'm gonna
That's
track it.
Altus' specialty.
It's the Altus special. Okay, so what the fuck is my? It's 5 plus 2. Wait. Proficiency plus dex. Okay. Got this. 24.
That'll definitely hit.
Okay.
So there's now 2 left, and they have possession of the ball. They have to hit this time to catch up.
There's a lot of things happening over there. I'm very nervous.
820. So they do it, and then D20, 10 plus 8, 18 to hit, let's say, Z.
That just hits. That's my armor class.
All right.
But it takes out 2 of us.
Yes. So we'll say you, and we'll go with Kirill this time.
That's good. That's good.
Cindy! Candlekeep stands!
Yay!
We shan't fall!
And Ziggy, you have the ball.
That was a little bit of Alaric coming
Okay.
through there.
All right, where am I?
You got this.
I'm there. And so I need to pass it to somebody on the other side.
We're just theater of the mining. Altus
Okay.
is there. You can just throw it through here if you want.
All right, so I'm going to throw it, and I need to roll
15. Or higher.
natural 20.
Hey,
All right.
hey.
Altus, you have the ball.
Sick.
Sick.
Beating it at them.
I was picturing like dot volleyball surf.
Yeah.
Goes through the tine and you just slap it.
Yes.
19.
19, that'll hit.
Yes.
You win.
Yay!
Yeah! I run over and I high five Cindy.
Or I bend down a little bit.
Yeah.
You have to be an arc of lightning shoots the ball and automatically hits another randomly determined player. There's no range on that. There should be a range on it. If this was a real sport, there would be, but this is a
Yeah.
mini game, so.
Yeah.
So you guys are like taken to the little like player box after, like you have to go there after you get eliminated. What are you guys doing? Do you like rush the field or?
Yeah. I'm going to run up and hug Cindy around the waist because that's as high as I can reach.
Not pat you,
Pick you up.
hug you back.
What was the point?
Yes.
You were like,
Oh, social.
oh,
Excellent.
That was amazing. I'm not sure that I knew what exactly was happening.
Cameras
really-
again.
we
Sorry.
can see
make it
everyone,
work.
right?
It works. It's just weird.
Is
So
Do you want to grab that one, Jake, while you're there?
No, I don't.
Oh,
No,
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 We're not
no.
moving the cameras. He's just moving the. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
deciding where they
Behind
sit.
the scenes.
Boop, 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 boop.
Put it on the Ritz.
If you're blues, you don't know.
Does anyone speak primordial?
Yes.
Yes.
Remember we learned
We
it.
all did. Yeah, well, we all
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
You guys?
No, actually.
Okay. From atop of this giant purple orb, which is always like kind of arcing with lightning, there is a booming voice.
Oh.
And then you hear the booming voice, and then almost immediately a great axe, bigger than Zindi, embeds itself at your feet.
What does it
Tempest.
say?
Huh?
What does it say?
So in primordial, for you guys who know, you hear betrayer, and then
What?
do you speak primordial?
No, I'm just like I hear the voice and there's an axe here at my feet.
And standing on top of the orb is a large blue woman. I will reveal how big she is.
But I guess that was preemptive. Now we're gonna have to switch the fucking cameras back.
I'm sorry. I didn't
It's my fault.
realize.
And this is the Frostmaiden or no?
No, actually, like this, she looks like a frost giant, but she's massive.
Well, who the hell are you?
You say that in common.
Sure.
You hear her call back. I forget that you are a simple-minded fool who can only speak that tongue. I come for retribution against our mutual love, who you betrayed.
Oh no.
Speak clearer. I guess I am stupid. What are you talking about?
She called you a betrayer.
I am Nelkara, daughter of Auril,
Oh, great.
and I have
I
come...
throw my axe at you. This axe at
Hammer?
your feet, or whatever the hell.
Oh, the axe is too
Maul.
big for you.
Oh, okay. I guess I throw a hammer then.
You throw your maul at her?
No. I probably shouldn't do that. But I
Throw the
attack
ball.
her. I attack her in some way that, yes, I could throw the ball. Daughter.
As you go to do that, you have a moment of pause when you realize that as she jumps down, two forms have formed out of the dirt of the Colosseum.
Oh fuck.
One being a sickly white with blue flames leaking out of their mouth, one of Tranquil and one of Finnick.
Oh my god!
Fantastic. Bring this shit on.
What have you done? I definitely attack her now.
All who died under my mother's reign are hers to do with as she sees fit.
Fuck you. Definitely raging and charging at her.
That'll be initiative
Okay.
then. She also has a bunch of wolves with her.
Oh, I. Super do. So I get 40 feet for my. Well, wait. I don't
We
know
have
if-
to know
are you-
where
I
you
don't know if
are.
you're going to give me my rage on before the initiative or not.
I feel like her wielding your dead brother against you is more than enough for you to rage
She
immediately.
said she was
Do
a
I
Riz
get
daughter.
rage out of this or too?
Do you have that class feature?
God damn. No, but flavor wise,
Yeah.
slap my ass
I'll
and call
allow
me
it.
Sally.
Dude, there was a trap. None of us rose to it. I'm proud of us.
25.
Okay, so starting with Tempest.
22.
22. And then 25 for you, Kirill.
22 for Z, but I'll go after Tempest. So I don't want to get in her way.
10. At this point, Altus knows he needs to plot.
7.
I guess Indy doesn't know what's going on, so that makes sense.
So do I have my Elithan rifle on me? I feel like I wouldn't have it on me right now.
Yeah, probably
Just
not.
played fucking chain lightning. I probably wouldn't even have my mace on me, but you ain't taking my mace.
Well, you just went to like the waiting area, so we can assume that you put it back on because you always have it.
I would.
The ice sculpture thing was yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yes, that was yesterday. So you guys should be full rested because you guys have not used any spells today.
Just confirming.
That's why I made this be down yesterday, because I was like, wait, I can't have them waste a bunch of spells on the ice sculptures and then fight a boss.
You could. But
Daughter of Auril.
All right. So, starting with Auril.
I will turn to Tempest and say, how much do you want this thing gone?
She's screaming.
An evil. Yeah.
I look at the giant, like dead in its eyes, put my hands to my head, and push forward and cast Feeble Mind, and I need it to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, interesting.
Can I borrow 2 of your d6s?
Feeble mind.
Okay, so she got an 18. Does that pass?
That meets, unfortunately. But she does still take 12 damage.
Okay.
But she does not succumb to the spell's effect.
All right. After that is Friedhelm, actually, who is going to cast Fly on himself and fly out over the battlefield and kind of call down to Altus. Altus, that is not a normal frost giant.
No, it's not. This must be dealt with.
No, I'm telling you. And then he kind of gestures to the crowd, and you realize everyone in attendance, except for you folks, has been frozen solid into a statue.
Oh. Looks like we're saving the world again.
Well, or at least the city.
At least our pair. At least
Right,
our
that's
city.
Friedhelm. That will bring us to Tempest.
Okay, so I get at least 60 movement before I lose my action. Am I close enough to...
So this is an accurate map. So
I'm over here. How far am I from the big bitch?
so each square is 5 feet. I just made this map, so I don't know if it's
you're where? Here?
there. Yeah. Oh wait, can you not control the tokens?
Can I
I
get...
haven't tried.
Oh, okay.
And this is a wolf?
That's 80.
So this one on the
so
left
no.
is Tranquil. This one on the right is Finnick.
Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay.
Your children are up in front?
No.
No.
The actual
No.
Tranquil and actual
Oh.
Finnick.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Zombies of them are
Okay. I mean, I
I think they're called
will
Cold Light somethings.
cold light walkers.
Yeah.
take
Stalkers.
double movement to get up next to her.
Okay.
Rage, and then she makes a dexterity saving
You
throw.
have 80 feet of movement?
Yeah. Well, technically I have plus 40 more, or plus 20 more, so. 100
Barbarian.
movement.
OP.
And, but I'm going
she
straight
got
for her.
Dex, you said? 15.
Okay, so she doesn't make that. Oops. So she takes 7, 12, 13 lightning damage.
Your lightning is 46?
Yes, it does.
How much was it?
13.
Oh, and then but I didn't hit her with the melee, so yeah, that's all.
Excuse me, guys.
When you, as a reaction, knock prone a creature not
Okay.
Hit with an
After
attack.
Tempest is Z.
That's probably not it.
Okay, can I please get a dex saving throw from her?
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna get out my fucking dice.
Actually, sorry, hold on. Move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You messed with the wrong crowd.
So that's 13 plus 5, 18.
Nothing happens.
Nerd.
Anything else in your turn, Z?
Oh, no, I moved, so that's it. Thank you.
So Nokara reaches out her hand and her great axe slides back into it. And then she looks down at you. Thank you for saving me the trouble of chasing you down.
I never dream of making you chase me.
Crap, I should have done something else.
Hang on, she has a spell I've never heard of before, so I just gotta look it up just real quick.
Something to test it out on me. When?
So she throws out her hand, and 10-foot cubes of icicles erupt out of the ground in various places all over, including hitting each of you. So I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
And you are trying to
20.
beat a 23.
Never mind.
All right.
Failed.
Failed.
I was so excited about my 20.
Yeah. I'm like, maybe a 17 will be enough. No.
Maybe a 7 will be enough.
So
Oh.
everybody failed?
Yes.
All right. 52 cold damage.
Yowza.
Okay.
This is a monster from the book. I would just like to point that out.
From Frostmaiden?
I'm sorry.
Not
what was-
Frostmaiden,
how
but
much
like
was it again?
from
52.
Mad Mage. This is Nalkara, Aurel's daughter from the Dungeon of the Mad Mage book.
Ouchie.
And that's cold damage, probably, right?
Cold, yes.
Yes.
Which you are no longer
She
resistant
can
to.
she can take a little hellish rebuke in response to that.
All right.
So that's dexterity.
She makes a dex save.
Yeah.
Nat 20. So 25.
Oh, okay. Well, she makes that, so she's gonna take 3 fire damage.
Okay. To be fair, she can only do that huge spell once per day.
Oh, good. That is comforting.
Great.
All right. That's Nalkara's turn. So that is Tempest and Finnick. So Finnick is going to come over here.
Tranquil Infinite?
Tranquil and Finnick. Thank you. What should Finnick cast? Let's say he casts an Ice Scorching Ray. So that's 3 attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 16, 13, and 22. So 6. Friedhelm is a 13, which will miss, and then 22 to Altus.
22 damage to Altus?
No, to hit.
Oh, to hit? Yeah, that hits.
And then it's 2d6, I believe. So 8 cold damage as Finnick casts a Scorching Ray at you, but it's iced. And then Tranquil will attack his beloved sister.
Tranquil, are you in there?
Are these things actually, like, competitive? I was just using the name, but they have, like, 82 HP.
Oh my god.
I just grabbed them for the token, but, like, should I make them these? Oh, no, never mind. They're only, like, challenge 5. Anyway, I'm just going to use the stats I came up with. All right. Sorry. So he attacks once because he's a stupid rogue and he can only attack once per turn. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
All right. So he...
Just the emotional scar.
Yeah. So he lashes out to you, and you go, "Are you in there?" And you see the ice blue of his eyes, but he says, "Of course. What are you, an idiot?
What? Oh my god. Is it my turn?
Do you say anything else?
Oh, I gotta think about it. Probably wait for my turn.
Then it's the wolves who are just gonna run forward to anyone who's unattended, trying to clean up.
No,
Not me.
it's not. Stay there.
Oh, he's flying 45, 50. There we go.
Shit.
Well, actually, he will flank with against Tempest because they are here to kill Tempest, so that makes sense. And he will fucking not hit you. So moving on. After that is Altus.
Okay.
Mr. Mendax.
I have a wolf in front of me,
I believe so. Yes.
but not directly, so I could still leave, right?
And like Friedhelm's flying in the air, so you can ignore him.
Okay. How far?
I mean, I'd like not to die.
Oh, where is everyone?
But your wife is in trouble, I understand.
Yeah.
What do you need to do?
Cheryl, you got a wolf in front of you.
Where are you at?
I'm here. So how? That is far. Okay. Yeah. No, we've done this a lot. Tempest understands. I'm gonna go to the wolf, and I'm going to attack it with my rapier.
Okay. Do you want to get into a flanking position with Kirill? Because Kirill
Yes.
does wield a melee weapon, so you can flank with him.
Yes. I'm gonna do that. So I attack with advantage, correct? After modifiers, 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Yes. So 8 damage, which is a lot, but I'm going to use my War Priest ability to attack again immediately.
Okay.
Does that one get advantage too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still flanking.
24 to hit.
That'll hit, for sure.
How much was that? Those are spells.
Cindy, you're next. So you're thinking about your turn.
10 more damage.
So how much was that total?
10 plus 18.
All right, Cindy, it's your turn. Is
Okay.
that? Did you want to do anything else in your turn? Because that was your action and bonus, right?
Does that count as my bonus action to do that?
Your channel divinity usually uses your bonus action, yeah.
You can make one attack as a bonus action. Yeah, so that's it.
Okay, can I see where you're gonna move at all? Or you did move?
I'm
You flanked. Okay. How far am I from the main group at the head of the?
That's 45 to go here. Or, sorry, where?
So I'm. Is that me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So how far is that, please?
To go where?
I don't want to move. I just want to see how far. Okay,
70.
that's fine. All right, I'm going to. And then, how many people are in this area? What do you have?
Tempest,
is
a Winter
here.
Wolf, the Tranquil, Cold Light, and the Empyrean.
And then each of these is a 5 foot, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to cast slow
All right.
in that area to try and get all
Do you
of
get
them.
to pick your targets? So you can
It says 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range.
Okay.
Each target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And so I'm intentionally trying to get all 4 of those guys.
Well, Tempest.
Minus
is in
Tempest.
there.
Well, minus Tempest, yeah.
All right, so that's going to be a 7, a 9, and a 20. So Tranquil got a 20, she got a 7, but she will automatically pass.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
But the Winter Wolf is slowed.
She got a 7.
Hooray! Okay.
With advantage, she rolled 2 3s.
Okay, but that means she can't do that later on. So.
Yeah.
You're funny.
She only gets a certain amount.
Yeah. Just whittling it down. That's all I'm saying. All right. Well, then they're at a -2 to their AC.
Just the Witch Wolf. Who's the
Okay.
other one who failed.
Crap. Okay. So I'm trying to see what I can do as a bonus action if I can do anything. All right, and then I will do. Maybe I'll save that.
Oh, I should have counterspelled that goddamn thing.
Oh,
Is my-
fuck. I didn't think about that
You were just
I'm
shit.
trying to remember. Is my awakened spellbook an action or a bonus action?
So I can do the
So,
same
so
thing
wait,
too.
yeah. I could say that it's already open.
Yeah. Fuck,
Okay.
you have to take it.
You got to.
Then I would have. I'd probably try and move my spellbook closer.
Okay.
So probably, let's see, 5, 10, 15, the full range of my.
Did not anticipate your spellbook.
That's
so
okay.
You're gonna get
Get a duplicate of me, maybe.
jet.
Yay!
I'll make it to
That's
you. We're done something.
And then just tell me where to put it.
Okay, so I can summon it, or if it was already summoned, then I can move it.
30 feet?
Hold on. Place damage. Where'd it go? Sorry. Where'd it go?
Why don't we move on to the
Yep,
next
that's fine.
turn,
Yeah.
and then you just let me know
I'll
where
let you
want to put it. Kiro.
Okay, Kirill reaches up into the air and begins spinning his hands around. And from that motion, out of the sky comes these orbs of light flying down to rotate around his head. And then I will use my bonus action to send one of them at the giant.
Okay.
Smells bad.
No, it is Crown of Stars.
Yes!
Nice.
That's so
I've
cool.
never seen this one before.
Wait, guided strike or War God's Blessing. Add 10 to it.
Okay, that is a 26 to hit.
Her?
Yeah.
That will hit.
Okay, so a single one of those does more dice than I have options for. So can I please have 2d12 from folk? Thank you. I got him. Okay, so that was a mixed bag.
Hey.
So that's going to do 21 damage.
Okay. What type?
21 of... Oh, crap. Radiant damage.
Okay.
As, Kirill just, after he finishes doing that, reaches back as one of the orbs come through and throws it forward.
Okay.
And that was my action bonus action.
All right. It is now Friedhelm's turn.
And I'm back.
Extra pain.
You go, Glen Coco.
I know.
No,
Four
none
for
for
you,
you, Glen Coco.
None for Gretchen.
But her dad invented the toaster strudel.
Oh wait,
I don't
yeah,
think
he
my
does
father,
get some of
the inventor
No.
of toaster strudel, would be very happy.
that.
Tempest, go ahead and take your turn, and then we're going to take Friedhelm a little bit later. Did you decide where to put your book?
All right.
Yeah, so I can manifest it within 60 feet. So I want it to be next to. Oh my gosh, who's there?
15, 20, 25, 30.
It's me.
Here.
It's
Yep,
me!
okay.
It's a Z.
All right, go ahead and take your turn, Tempest.
Okay, so looking at Tranquil, I just go, I don't understand. What are you doing? And then I attack her twice still. So that's 27 and why can't I do math? 19. I'm assuming both those hit.
Which were the numbers?
27 and 19.
27 hits, 19 does not.
So that's 18 damage, and then I need a dexterity save again.
Okay.
And a strength saving throw. Strength and Dex. And then I need my
Stress.
strength dexterity.
Strength radius.
So the strength save is going to be a 32, and then the dex save is a 15.
Okay, so the strength
so no
save,
strength
you
saving
don't get
throws.
knocked prone. Dexterity doesn't make it, so you make 17 damage. Wait, is that what this is? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, 17. Thunder, or lightning, I mean.
Thunder.
Strike,
As your
lightning. What are you, Quill?
so as you like go to like knock her prone, like it's just like hitting like a statue. It's just like and for the first time, Tempest is like, am I not the strongest person in the room?
That's all.
Alright.
Unless Quill wants to say anything back to me.
Oh no, Quill returns back to you. Is like, yes, I'm being like encapsulated by I'm trapped.
And that means you have to attack us?
She's using my body. She just didn't realize that I snuck in.
How do we free you?
Well, kill the daughter of the Frostmaiden comes to mind.
Oh, well, that's what I'm working on. Okay. Z's next.
Me? Okay. I'm gonna look at the snarling wolf in front of me and look at Tempest. Say, Tempest, please fucking use this, and I'm gonna cast haste from a distance.
Oh, love haste!
So- Fucking use that shit.
Oh, I missed this!
Slow and haste working together.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all you do.
Pretty good. Who's after you?
After Z is her, so I will stop leveling up Friedhelm that I forgot to do before we started, and use her.
And you gave me flack for
Well, because I was like, am I going to use Friedhelm in the fight or not? And then she did 50-some damage on the first turn. I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to definitely use Friedhelm.
That was the decision to use him?
Yes.
Oh no.
She hasn't even gotten serious yet.
Oh, shit.
She's not even for cereal right now?
No, she's not.
Wait till she gets cereal and milk.
You just wait.
What kind of cereal? There's a lot of them around available right
17
now.
plus 17 is
Kellogg brand.
34 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Does it 34?
Begrudgingly, despite the haste that I have just obtained.
I think I do it like not so you don't like get like the AC is great, but I'm more just like you just need the extra action
Extra action.
because you
is
put out the most
excellent.
damage. So like
So you take 35 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, is that already halved, or am I having that?
No, that's the damage she does. So you can
35.
have that.
Okay.
And then make a con save.
15, 16, 17. And then make a con save. Ooh. So 5 plus 9, 14.
You are stunned.
No!
what? Fuck you! Fuck.
Someone cast counter effect.
Oh. Was it a spell?
No, it was just her hitting
Okay,
her
alright.
so hard.
Yeah, cast counter effect, not counter spell.
Counter condition.
That's not a charm effect, is it?
No, like literally, she hits so hard with her hammer that you get stunned.
Fuck.
Talk about ringing her fucking bell.
Now that you're stunned, Tranquil is gonna go straight for Z.
Ooh.
And then as he gets close, going like, all right, Tempest isn't much help, Z. I need you to free me from eternal torment.
Z is at a loss.
Does a 12 hit you as his chain
No.
comes out and gouges a line in
No.
the ground at your feet?
Does not.
Finnick flies up and tries to dispel Friedhelm's flight spell, but Friedhelm counterspells.
That's what he used.
Does he counterspell the counterspell?
Well, if he didn't, he would fall 60 feet to the ground. Is that what you prefer for Friedhelm?
Maybe.
I guess that's valid.
And then Friedhelm is going to cast...
He's gonna cast Die, please.
He
Oh, that's power word
casts...
kill. Sorry.
Die.
If they can cast 9th level, then we're just fucked.
So he casts at Finnick, he casts Power Word Stun, and it's because he does not have over 150 HP, Finnick is now stunned until the end of his next turn.
If he makes the save.
Is there a save?
Yeah. No, I'm saying like he's stunned until he makes the save.
Oh, is that what it does?
Yeah.
I just read it briefly.
Yeah, they get so the stun target must make a con save at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the stunning effect ends. Until then, stay stunned.
So he is stunned semi-permanently. Indefinitely is the term I think I was looking for. And now the wolves will attack.
Yeah. Come on, buddy.
Winter Wolf, where did you go?
Is Malai in the fight?
Oh, he is. I forgot to put him on the fucking turn tracker.
Is he? Because he's done nothing.
+6. So that's going to be a 20 to Curl. Does that hit?
That hits.
A 7 for Tempest, which misses, and then a 21 for Z.
Yep.
All right. So they do 2d6 + 4.
Oh, Lord.
Which is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for Curl. And then 6, 10 for Z. And I need both of you to make a strength saving throw.
Why?
Oh, because they have that wolf thing where they pull you prone.
Why?
Why they have that?
I think I pass.
It's only a DC 14.
Yeah, I definitely pass. Because that is... Yeah, a 16.
I'm prone.
No. I hate prone.
As Malai is now in the fight, which he was totally from the beginning.
Sure.
Just now. The suit.
It'd be
from
cool
the
if he did some damage earlier.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just give him 2 turns. Fine.
And I passed the save concentration for haste.
Okay. So that's a 26 and a 20. Alright, so he does 25 thunder damage to this wolf. And that's his turn. So
Okay.
that brings us to Altus.
The wolf is still standing?
Yes. It just took a lot of damage though.
Action, bonus action, move.
Malai goes, go help the others. I'll keep this distracted.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to... Who's this behind me?
It's Friedhelm, but he's in the air.
And that's Finnick?
That's
Yes.
Finnick.
Who
Yeah.
is stuck?
Okay. So I'm going to run across over to Z.
Or kill the wolf!
Malai told me it's fine.
So even as it moves, like it goes to bite at you, and Malai, using his sentinel feat, gets to attack it again, hitting it yet again for 9 damage. And then it has disadvantage to attack you, so it rolls a 2.
It does not make it.
There you go.
Girl, you'll be fine. As I run over here. I have 30 feet of movement. How close can I get?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, I meant over towards Z
Okay.
and the other wolf.
5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. From there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that'll work.
Wait, where are you?
I'm
Oh,
here
it's-
now. I would like to guiding bolt it at 2nd level.
Die that.
Okay.
Make
Go
a
for it.
ranged spell attack. That's a 27 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
27.
and that's gonna be
In a marching band.
5d6 radiant damage.
Holy shit.
May I borrow some d6?
Please take whatever you
Thank you.
fucking need.
Is there a plus 5d6 plus anything?
When you're a caster, there's not as many pluses as when you're a rogue.
You can tell. I'm looking. I'm like,
Where's all my auto damage?
21 radiant damage to that wolf.
Okay.
What can I do as a bonus action? What can I do as a bonus action? I already cast a spell. That's my turn. I'll hold on to these because I might need them again.
All right, Zindi, it is your turn.
Okay.
And as your turn begins, you think back to when you left Candlekeep and Benlin putting his forehead on yours and bestowing a blessing of Shantea on you before you went off to the frozen north, because Shantea is very opposed to Auril and he knew that this was her realm. And so he put his head on your shoulders, gave you that blessing. And then, as you remember that memory, suddenly wheat explodes out from you, waving out, touching each of your allies, each of them gaining 40 temporary HP.
Yay!
I'll take it.
I will take that.
40.
4-0. And we will
Forever.
undo your stun.
I am.
As
Jeez.
there was a place in your heart that was touched by a god when you were a child, right? That was removed. And suddenly you feel this vibrant life energy fill you. And your eyes turn green.
Oh.
10 HP!
Oh, it's my turn.
No, it's in this turn.
Cindy. Okay.
You are now
So
resistant to radiant damage.
we've got a wolf here, and then this is
Tranquil.
Tranquil. All I know is that he's a bad guy right now.
Mm-hmm.
You
Okay.
know nothing else.
And then this is
Me.
Easy.
easy. Okay.
I'm prone though.
You're prone.
Which means he's
Okay.
not in the way of whatever you're gonna do.
Yep. So I'm gonna do. So I want to move my spectral spell book
Mm-hmm.
behind the wolf, if I can. More like back here towards the pedestal
Pillar.
or whatever it is, the pillar.
So one to your left. No, other way.
So I'm trying to. So I'm gonna be doing.
Forward.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands, which is a 15-foot cone effect, and I'm trying to miss Z.
I see. 5,
No,
10.
I
'Cause
see.
that you're fine. You wouldn't hit anybody.
Okay,
You would only hit the wolf though.
that's fine.
Okay.
And so
If you went here, you could hit both Tranquil and the wolf.
okay, let's do that. And so
It's
Burning
dex
Hands.
saves. I believe?
Yes, dex saves. Let me do at. Where'd it go?
The wolf got a natural 1, and I'm pretty sure Tranquil saved with a 20.
Shit, yeah. Well, it was at. I was doing it at 5th level, and so that's 76. That's 5, 6,
Truly,
7.
you're on deck.
Ooh, hold on. This one was mine. These are mine. That's 3, 6, and 7. Okay. 5, 10, 16, 20, 21 damage.
So 10 for Tranquil, 20 for the wolf.
Yeah.
Yes.
I see you damaging Tranquil, and I try to be like, please don't destroy him.
Oh! And then I've got to go and get rid of or put in my.
Are you good? Or do you need more?
And then I'll stay there. That's fine.
Okay, Kiro.
Kirill, looking past the wolf at the giant still standing next to Tempest, goes into the ground and reaches up, and I will erect a wall of fire between Tempest and the giant.
How long?
It's 60 feet long, so the entire length of that that section. So she's walled off from stand to stand.
Why?
And then I need a dexterity saving throw from her. And some d8s from everybody else.
19 plus 5, 24.
Okay, so she makes it and takes half damage. And that is...
And you're not concentrating on any other spells right now?
No. Okay. 20, so she takes 10 fire damage. And then with my bonus action, I will swing back and throw another mote at her. For a 19 to hit.
That will hit. Oh, no, 19 does not hit.
Okay. I know, throw all of the motes! So yeah, so it swings past her and hits the stands, erupting in radiant energy as it destroys part of the stone, but at least the fire is up. And I believe that's it for me.
That's Friedhelm.
Hold on. I would like to spend 2 sorcery points and bend luck
What is that?
as my reaction. And I can roll a 1d4 and apply the number as a bonus or penalty to a creature's roll.
Whose luck are you bending?
His.
For
Applying a bonus to his roll.
which roll?
His
The
attack
19.
roll.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was really confused.
That's 3.
Okay, so that's a 22.
That will then hit.
Can I borrow these?
Yes.
In the future, try and get that out before I
was trying to
get
read
it.
it. Yes.
Okay,
It's
so
been a
that
while, so I get it.
so that mote hitting her does 24 plus 11, so 35 damage. 35 radiant. Thank you.
It also specifically says I can do it after the roll.
Yeah, but before you find out if it hit or miss.
It just says after the roll before any effects occur.
Classically, it's before you find out if it hit or miss.
Okay. Okay, so 35 plus the
It's
10 I
less
did earlier, so
official
45
that
in that
way.
hit. And there's now a wall of fire.
All right, it's Friedhelm's turn. For some reason, Power Word Stun does not require concentration, so fuck yeah. He turns to you, Tempest, and goes, "Is that your brother?"
I guess it's maybe his body.
All right, and then he will banish him.
Okay.
Well, meaning like for the
And I
next
know what
minute.
that means.
For
Yeah.
the next minute, he's like
I know
out of the
what that is.
combat.
Okay.
All right, that's Friedhelm. That's Tempest, and you are no longer stunned.
Can I attack through this wall of fire?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so 3 attacks against her. Okay, 13. Oh, natural 1. Great. Wow, these are all terrible. That one's a dirty 20 though.
Oh, okay.
So, and then she can make a dex save as well. So my one hit is 10 plus 11, so that's 22 damage, and then I'll roll more of these for...
How much damage so far?
What did I say? It's 11 plus 10, 21.
21.
So 21 damage, and then now the dex save. Why won't you die?
Oh, dex save. I'm sorry. I thought you were making dex save for some reason. 16 plus 5, 21.
Okay, she makes it, so that's 10, 16, 19, so that's 8 lightning damage.
Damn it. I should counter next time. I'm going to remember to cutting words this. I need to get more cutting words on the table.
Cutting words. Cut those words.
I'm using my bonus actions for the moat, so I need to remember to use my reactions for cutting words because I can't use my bardic inspiration right now.
I guess she can also make a strength, and I can try and push her prone, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
27.
No. Okay. That's all.
There is a wall
That
of
is
fire.
Z.
That's true. It would make sense.
Can things still go through walls of fire?
I just attacked her through it.
Right.
It's translucent. It's not opaque. So.
I mean, like, okay.
So metal.
Okay. I would like to. I can cast from prone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right here-ish.
Okay. So like it hits both of them?
20.
Both the wolf and
I want to hit. This is
Finish.
Fennec.
Finnick.
Wolf will not hit Tranquil. I'm
Tempest.
sorry, Tempest. Will hit this one.
Okay.
Fireball.
All right. So that's dex saves.
Yes.
Finnick definitely fails. Wolf actually succeeds. And she gets a 24.
She actually gets a 14.
Okay. She actually just saves.
Okay, we used another legendary resistance up. We used one up. She's only got a finite amount of those for sure, but we used another one up.
Okay. So.
That was a good cutting word roll too. A -10.
I just like the fact that like you're all like just sticking your hands in fate and like going like this and just like enough.
As long as we use them up, she will run out. She's used 2 already. 3 or 2?
She's used 2.
29.
Damage?
Yeah.
That's fire damage?
Yes, sir.
Uh, 9, 09, 18,
14.
58.
So much mathing.
We haven't killed anything yet.
I know. That's what scares me.
You've essentially removed 2 players from the board though, so
Where does
Z-
Walline's initiative fall?
he's right after Nalkara.
Okay.
So Nalkara's gonna go. I believe she has to take damage from passing through the wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
She would.
And she takes a shit ton, doesn't
So it's gonna be a dex save on her part, and then I already used my reaction, so I can't do anything about that.
13.
Does not make it. So that will be 5d8.
Nice.
Can I borrow your d8s again, Helena? Because I keep reaching over and just stealing your dice.
Yeah, where is it?
Thank you. Okay, so from walking through the wall, she's going to take 17 fire damage.
Okay.
Nice.
she?
She's kind of fed up with your shit, so she's going to throw out a hand, and a bolt of cold is going to fly towards you.
Towards me?
Yes.
Oh, you
Understood.
realized that, didn't
It is not a spell.
That
just
is
so
fair.
everyone knows. It is 31 to hit.
31 will hit.
All right.
Is
That will
anyone
hit.
shocked? I am. Paint me surprised.
I would love to pay you.
you?
Let me see if I can maintain my wall of fire.
Leo.
That is... So it's a con save for maintenance, and that's going to be
Wait, what?
a 5, so I cannot maintain my wall of
Concentration.
fire.
Fire.
Oh, she does 26
Okay.
cold damage.
Okay. Well, she made me drop my wall of fire, so good on her. for something.
Well, she's very annoyed with you, so.
Good. I came from the south to piss you the fuck off.
The Southerners are spicy going down.
Alright, that's now Kara. Now it's Malai. Malai is going to toss this wolf into this wall and then walk after it, dealing another 9 damage. And then he turns to you, Kira, and is like, "Get behind something!" What? I don't know. I'm just trying to help as he wheels into this wolf.
Also, thank you, FF Rampant, for keeping up with the battle. I don't have anything else to do on my turn. It's not, or is it my turn already?
No.
I was like, you're looking at me expectantly.
Because I was like, what? What did they say? So I was like, I can't see Twitch chat. So I was like, what?
Rio's generally our Twitch chat extraordinaire.
Yeah,
but DMing tonight, it doesn't. Yeah.
So Finnick gets a spell save, fails. Tranquil is still out. Wolves. That one is prone, so gets an attack against Malai. Makes it 2d6. Malai takes 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then the other one will attack you with advantage because it can. 12 plus.
Because it can.
No. 12 plus 6, 18 to hit you?
No.
No.
Yep.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, me?
No.
I thought I was saying-
And then the last one does not have. So 7 plus 6.
It has advantage.
Why would it have
I'm
advantage?
prone.
Oh.
That's why I thought you were talking about me.
13, 6, 19.
Yes, that'll hit.
And that will be. Oh, gosh, I closed the stupid Winter Wolf, didn't I? It's 2d6 plus 4 piercing damage, which is 12.
Okay.
Did I say 2d4? 2d6. Okay,
2d6 plus 4.
We're all still on 10.
and then you're
right?
prone, so
Yes.
it doesn't.
Cool. Yeah, I got a 16 on my concentration.
Okay. After the wolf's turn, Nalkara will raise up her axe and go, "Enough!" and then slam the ground rippling out.
Oh, God.
I need everyone within 60 feet of her, which is everybody but Malai and Curil,
Okay.
I
to make a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw?
Yes.
I fail.
I can't. I'm out of reaction, so I can't do anything.
Right.
Same.
Can I guided strike my save?
25.
Tides
Nope.
of Chaos?
You hit a 25?
Yes.
All right, you stay on your feet.
I already said I was going to use it.
2.
You fall prone.
Ah!
I fall prone. You have to be the
I'm already
25.
prone.
You fall more prone.
You're double
You
prone.
slam your
I
face into
used
the
the
ground.
fucking thing, goddammit.
Did anyone besides Tempest beat a 25?
No.
I don't think anyone can beat a 25.
All right, so you are all prone, including both wolves and Finnick. So that brings us to Altus.
I have to use my action or my movement to get up. So
Just half your movement.
Use half my movement to get up. And virtually steaming out of the ears at this point, I'm going to, as I'm getting up, I'm going to be holding the ground and moving the ground around me. And then I stand up and I let both hands fly and I cast, if I can find it.
While you look it up, anyone who is concentrating on a spell, you need to make a con save too from the charmer.
I'm not now, because my thing already failed.
17. Plus.
I cast Insect Plague
Ooh.
as locusts start flying out.
Okay.
Like it.
It's a
What do I need to do?
It's a 20-foot sphere, so I'm going to try to get it. I don't want to hit Tempest. Just centered on her.
It should be possible to hit everyone but Tempest, like the wolf, the Empyrean, and the other wolf.
Let's
There's
try.
a huge space in there.
So
I
if
feel
you
like
do it
it's
like
possible.
here.
We don't have to figure out the map. I just feel like we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I am God, so.
So anyone in the 20-foot radius needs to make a con save.
Constitution.
She got 8 plus 10, so 18.
Jesus. She passes.
The wolf got a 19, and the other wolf got a 12.
The 12 fails, but they're all going to take damage. Can I borrow?
Whatever you need.
What do you need?
I need 3 more d10s.
D10.
Yes.
One. You got him.
1 more.
Woo.
8, 14, 15, 19 damage for the one that failed, half for the other 2.
All right, the winter wolf behind Tempest is dead. How much for the other 2? 8?
9, yeah. And then when they start their turn there, they have to make the save again.
Oh.
Or if they try to move. Or when they end their turn.
Is that your turn then?
I cast a spell, I use my movement to get up. I don't have a bonus action I can do really. Yeah, that's my turn.
Right. So she is now enraged. She's going to attack using her legendary action 9 plus 17.
7?
Plus 9.
Oh, plus 9, yeah.
26.
I thought you rolled a 9 and we're adding 17 to your attack roll.
That is what happened.
Switch it, right?
No.
Okay.
26 to hit.
This giant bitch.
This fucking giant bitch.
Oh my god.
As the
No,
locusts,
you understood what happened.
as the locusts were coming out of Altus, he just goes,
Not happy
bitch.
about that. 6.
12, 13, 14, 15, 4, 19 plus 10, so 29 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Everybody still doing okay?
She's
And then-
fine.
Con save.
Yeah, is that how you... Oh my god, that's just fucking disgusting.
Plus 9 is 25.
Okay, you're fine. You're not stunned. All right, that brings us to Zindi.
All right, so Zindy's gonna get up, and I'm gonna move myself a little closer to this pillar, just so I'm out of the way.
Come a little bit close. You're right,
Yeah.
girl.
And then from my manifest spell book, I'm going to cast Chain Lightning at 6th level.
Jade.
And I'm going to target. Oh shoot! Well, that other wolf is gone. Fine. I can do up to as many as 3 other targets. So
How close do they have to be?
within 30 feet of each other.
Can you check the difference between the winter wolf and Finnick?
This one?
Yeah.
I have faith in you, spell lady. Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah,
You could hit those two.
that's fine. So I'll go after those 2.
And then it's a dex save. you
It's a
said?
dex save.
18 plus for the wolf, and she got a 12 plus 5, 17.
17 is what you needed. They still take half damage of 10d8. So I kind of want to roll it. Hold on. Where'd all my d8 go?
I mean, you could do 80 damage.
Yeah. Which, I mean, even halved, 40.
5,
I'll take it.
Yeah. I ain't mad at it.
6,
I ain't lying.
Sorry, Hank.
You're fine.
7,
No, take what you need.
8.
Here.
2 more. 9,
Here.
10. Whoa, goodness.
This has been a combat of
10.
trading dice among players.
It's almost as if like it's a whole group of high-level casters and Tempest.
There it
I
is.
do my best.
Can you grab it?
She's been putting out more damage than all the
You keep
casters.
fucking shit up. What are you talking about?
Okay.
We're over here casting, and this dude's like, he's
I had
resistant.
I had the microphone on my phone on for that, and it's recording all of the random speech.
So 10, hold on. 17, 18, 19, 20, 26, 29, 31, 33.
So 15.
So 16 damage to each. Okay. That's not mine. That's not mine. I'm like, who did I borrow from? And that's not mine. I think that's all I
That
needed.
one's mine.
OG Nightmare believes in you, Cindy.
Thank you! I appreciate it!
All right, Kirill, you're up.
Okay. I am a one-trick pony, as I am a bard that doesn't have a lot of attack options a lot of the time, and I am going to cast Wall of Fire once again, as Kirill had it dispelled, and reaches into the ground and pulls it back out, going a 60-foot line around the wolf and the giant, with
Okay,
the
we'll just-
damage side facing them. So I would like a dex save from both of them, please.
17 for her,
Fails.
and then 15 for him.
Fails.
Okay.
Okay, and I cast that at 6th level, so that is going to be 7d8 for that. Can I borrow some d8s, friends
Yes.
of mine? You are too kind. Yeah, I got all of them now.
Okay.
Hank has a gazillion dice, and they're beautifully organized.
I have a
Mine needs to
gazillion
be better
10s and
organized.
8s because Paladin and World of Darkness.
There we
Okay,
go.
18, 20,
Nice.
Nice.
38. 38 damage from the Wall of Fire alone.
Suck it.
Do it.
So 38 fire damage to all of them, and then I will fling my moat at her because, oh god, I'm getting real tired of dealing with her. She might be tired of dealing with me. I am also tired of her.
The other winter wolf just burns up.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey. That's not gonna hit. That was a 13 to fling a moat at her.
It does not.
So
We can't help you though.
yeah, it's okay. I mean, I did something.
All right, does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right, she's gonna chuck a bolt at you. Does a 32 hit?
I
No.
cannot cutting words that enough to make it not hit. So yes, it does.
I think you're cutting
6,
words.
9, 10. Plus 9, 10, so 20 plus... Yeah, just 20 cold damage.
Okay, I am out of 10 HP, folks.
Oh no!
Fantastic.
Okay,
Right.
but Kirill is just sitting. Oh shit! I gotta make a.
Con.
And she did that off of her turn, right? It was like one of like a legendary action.
Legendary, yeah.
Okay. I maintain my Wall of Fire.
Woohoo!
So yeah, Kirill hits it and still grits his teeth and keeps it flaming, which is fitting for Kirill.
Friedhelm is keeping up his keeping up.
I should have probably done this one a while ago. I can see all my dice.
I'm just locking eyes with this bitch.
Right?
Friedhelm is going to cast Disintegrate.
Ooh, that brings up bad memories.
I don't know if I have a disintegrate left.
Okay, so she needs to make a dex save. She makes it.
I love how the DM's like, "Ugh, she makes it.
Bitch doesn't disintegrate.
I don't think it even does damage if it misses.
It doesn't. That's what I've been trying to do. Because if I had hit her with it, it was like 12d6.
Yeah, it's like crazy high
goodness.
amount of damage. All right, well that was Friedhelm. So she's going to 13 plus 17,
30.
30 against Kirill again.
30.
Yeah, she's literally just like every few seconds she's just hurling madness at you.
Okay, that's fair. That'll hit.
All right.
Are any of these spells?
Nope.
Fuck!
Is this her turn?
This is her
Legendary
legendary
action.
action.
Okay.
So you use
12.
I have made her use. I will say, like, even if I fall, the fact that I made her use 2 legendary actions against me, I will take.
21 cold damage.
21?
Yes.
You said. Oh, I heard 12 originally. Sorry. Okay, let me roll. Let me roll to see if I still have my wall of fire up. Okay. I still have my wall of fire up.
There you go. After that is Tempest.
Alright, 3 attacks on her.
That was not her turn. That was just a legendary action. Okay, cool.
Man, that's rough. Okay. Wow. Okay, so 22 and 27. That last one does not hit, I'm almost certain.
What was the 22, 27?
Yeah.
Those hit. What was the last one?
It was like 13.
Okay.
Okay, so it's going to be 20 plus 11, 31 plus 7, 38. So that's
Okay.
38, and then dexterity saving throw.
7.
Okay, doesn't make it, so then 9 plus 6, 15 plus 6, 21 lightning damage.
Did I fail that?
You got a 7.
Oh,
Is that what you said?
And she rolled a 2 plus 7, so 21.
And then 21, yeah.
Yes,
Lightning
finally.
damage on top.
Does she not have any?
And strength check!
She does,
Go
but I didn't think it
prone!
would do that much damage, so I did not. I said it hit. You know what I mean? Like, so I can't. I thought it was going to do like 6, 7, and I was like, oh yeah, that's fine, whatever.
Nope.
Strength check, too.
Well,
That's
you're leaving him
gotta
hanging.
make you go
Leaving him
fast.
hanging.
Oh, sorry.
30.
30 make it. You're not prone.
I love that.
Why won't you die?
She is going to make an attack against you, Tempest.
Sure, why not? Makes sense.
Does a 32 hit?
Yeah, that does.
All right, so you take.
What is she?
She has 3 legendary actions.
3 more?
No,
3 per turn.
actions.
But 3 a turn.
3 per turn?
Oh,
That's how legendary actions work.
I thought it was a bank.
Right.
Well, resistance
No, the resistance.
Are.
Yeah.
20.
Actions are not.
So 28.
Is that a bludgeoning or?
It is bludgeoning. And you are
She has
thrown
that shit.
20 feet through the air.
Whee!
5, 10. To land over
shit.
there.
Do I take more damage? Or?
No. You kind of like slide. Like she just.
Golf.
Yeah.
Golf with friends.
Yeah.
Can I use my movement then to move back towards her? No, it's not my turn anymore.
Yeah,
That's
it's
your
after your
legendary,
turn. So it's Z.
Okay, can I get a... Fuck. Let's do a dex saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm.
right? Dexterity.
15 plus 5, 20.
Okay, so... She throws a fireball behind her. So it's going to be 17 damage. That's halved already.
Okay.
It was 35.
Wait, is that your turn?
I'm gonna move back here by Zindi.
And she's used only one of her legendaries this
She's
turn.
used 2.
No, she's used all 3 this turn.
The reaction. They're her saves.
But her
that
turn
she
is
has
next.
2.
So.
She gets
That's
some
it.
fresh
That's it.
time.
Wait, so you're gonna get him back?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. We're fucked.
Is that
This
your
is
turn?
God
Zee?
fighting,
is.
baby.
All right. She flies up into the air.
Of course she
Son of a
does.
bitch.
How
Does
high?
the fire get
30
an attack
feet.
of opportunity?
No.
Or do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, she hit you away.
Oh, right. I flew through the air.
10, 15, 20. So she's 10 feet up. She has a 10-foot reach, so she's going to...
She can fly.
So you said she's 30 feet up.
Hmm?
So she flew.
She went up 30 feet and then came down 20, so she's 10 feet away, and that's her reach.
Oh.
Is what I
okay.
said.
Oh.
Why can she fly?
Oh, she might have missed. What is 8 plus 17?
25.
No, she still hits you, right?
Yeah.
You got a gazillion hit points still, right?
I'm still over 100.
Okay.
Really?
Woo!
Shouldn't have said that out
I don't even
Right?
want to talk. I don't even want to talk about it.
Neither do I.
Nope.
She is going to look at you, Tempest, as she's hovering there, her axe held up, and go, "Another day." And then she is going to cast Plane Shift.
Counterspell.
All right, roll for it.
I
You
cast
want
it.
to keep her here?
Yeah, I want to
kill
kill
this
her. I'm casting it at 6th level.
All right. Hang on.
It's the roll it, roll it, roll it.
Okay, so it's the spell's level. What level is she casting it at?
I'm trying to find out what level it is, because she just has it as a spell-like ability. So 7th level. So you still have to roll for it.
Okay. Nope.
Aw.
Oh shoot! That was. God. No, but hang on. It's okay. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I have to look at the rules. It's my bad. It is 10 plus the spell's level,
which is 17.
and I was casting it at 6th level.
So
Okay.
16.
So you still have to roll for it.
Yeah, and I got a 12.
Yeah. So it doesn't affect. If so, casting it at 6th level means that if it had been 6th level or lower, it would have
Got it.
automatically
Got
dispelled.
it. My bad. Okay. Yeah, Kirill, with his 2 HP, steps forward and tries. And fails.
But she then just goes and is gone.
What? What's Finnick doing?
Finnick falls to the ground and begins to like flake off into the wind. Friedhelm kind of like comes down near you, Tempest, and goes, "Should I bring him back, or would you rather not see it?"
I just fall to my knees and bring him back.
So he undoes.
Are you sure?
All of you
I
come
want
here.
to be with him. He won't survive there either.
This is Finnick?
Finnick
No.
is already disabled.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood.
When everybody's close enough together, I will cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Malai finishes strangling his winter wolf and then moves over to where Tranquil would be reappearing.
Everybody
You could
gets...
put us on social hang.
I don't know if I want to. We have to move back with the people
okay.
then, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Just ignore the map.
Everybody gets 21 hit points back.
Thank you.
So Friedhelm stops concentrating and he reappears, and it's not as fast as with Finnick, but he starts to flake.
Just try to hold his hand.
27 hit points back. Apologies.
You would have really liked my kids.
Oh? Who did you have kids with?
Hi, Tranquil.
With the... that makes sense. That makes sense. You liked him. That makes sense. Did you name the wildest one after me?
It didn't turn out that way, but they're all blue.
Thanks, kid.
Sorry you had to come back like this.
It's okay. I get to move on now. She called in her favor. She doesn't have any control over me anymore.
Good.
Hey, do me a favor. Live forever. I never want to see you again.
Well, I don't know if I can do that, but I'll try my best.
And then he kind of slowly fades.
So about the thing that we thought could wait.
Yeah.
I'm hugging Tempest.
Yeah.
I mean no disrespect and I've said this so many times, I feel like it's just
Just say it,
preempted
dude.
in what anything that I say, just take it with no disrespect. What do we need to do to make sure that this doesn't happen again? Because I would like to not... I'm so sorry, I don't mean to ruin the moment. I'm grateful that you got to see a brother, as I have people that I would also
Yes, you're
love to
long
see.
dead, brother.
Yes. But what do we need to do to make that not happen again?
We gotta go hunting for
Makes-
a frost bitch again.
It just kind of seems like maybe in the future, when you kill a god, eventually her daughter's going to come around to have something to say about it.
That's not helpful.
Well, I'm not trying to be helpful. I'm trying to say that how were we supposed to know, A, that Auril had a daughter, and
I
B,
know who would touch her.
yes, and B, that it was going to appear today, and we did solve the issue.
Temporarily.
Temporarily.
I mean, I still wonder if the book has anything to do with this.
What book?
Let's check. And he'll teleport everyone but Kirill to the Abjuration Tower.
For real?
Yes.
Where?
Friedhelm's mad.
How far away is this from...
The Abjuration Tower is, I believe the Chain Lightning arena is actually right next door, isn't it?
So...
If I'm remembering the
Do I
map
have a
right.
message?
How far do we
message?
Let's
Just
say
like-
200 feet.
Lean out of a window and yell for him. We're over here.
200
Where's-
feet?
Where's
Yeah.
Kirill?
I'm
Where's
going to
Kirill?
dimension door back to Kirill. And then lead him to where we need to go.
Pop, pop.
I'm
Greatly-
sorry, he's an asshole.
Greatly appreciated.
You're welcome.
Candlekeep will not forget.
I don't have that spell, or I would have done it.
Oh no!
Jeez.
I know who's to blame.
Or-
It's in the report already.
Friedhelm looks horrified.
As I say that, or
No,
what?
as what he's looking at.
What is he
Which
looking
is...
The book is gone.
I don't want to say it, but,
Well,
what the fuck?
girl, her Valen spellbook is
Friedhelm makes mental contact with you using telepathy, and then using the telepathy, he kind of directs your gaze down to a single child-sized footprint on the ground in front of the book.
I'm sorry.
In my head, again, I didn't want to say it, but what the
Is this
fuck?
the codicil of white? You're like
The
this
codicil.
is
That was like undulating cover. I mean, I said from the beginning she was going to be a problem.
And with that, we'll end.
Fuck. Oh, okay.
You didn't even know until today we were gonna have children. This is very interesting. How involved she is. Yeah.
And
Wow.
unfortunately, I would keep going, but I have to go to work. Thank you for tuning in. I don't have the list of anything or anyone.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody that showed up late in the game. There, it was really a blast to chat back and forth with FF Rampid and OMG Night Xmare. It was really fun with you guys. Chatting in on the stream. So if you're watching this on YouTube, hang out on the stream sometime. We really enjoy all of that. As far as the other side of it, I am looking at my notes because I am not on that side of it now where I normally have them pulled up.
I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have prepared
No,
it.
it's
I just
totally
didn't even
okay.
think about it until
It's
I was like, oh, it's time to close.
Thank you, Sparky, Daniel, Sean, Alistair, Rio's mom, Rockelman, Death Scraps, and Eric fucking Fox.
We'll be back next week with another normal episode of 2 hours of Wild Bale Lunch Fight and 2 hours of Candlekeep Mysteries,
And-
which I believe Jake is still the DM next round, so we're very
Nice.
excited for that.
And maybe one day we'll put part 2 of this adventure on like Patreon or something.
Yes.
Like we'll find a day to like finish it out because I didn't think it would take as long as it did.
We went like 6 hours instead of 4.
That was great though. It was good. It was good.
Kirill was kind of a dick, and I'm okay with it.
We'll talk about it in after party. We'll see you next time. If you are a Patreon, a patron of ours, you can watch this after party once it's released.
Yes.
The plan to release this on YouTube is December 25th.
December 25th, this will be on YouTube on Christmas.
But if you know somebody who would be interested in this content, it is on Twitch for the next 7 days.
Yeah.
So after that, it will be on YouTube on December 25th, which is Christmas.
And if this is your first time watching, we have several campaigns on YouTube under Mighty Misfit Menagerie.
This one is a sequel of sorts to our Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign, and also a ongoing for our Candlekeep campaign.
Yes.
So if you liked any of the characters you saw, check those 2 games out.
Nice little crossover.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas!
And happy solstice.
Happy solstice
And-
and happy holidays in general, whatever
Happy
it is
holidays.
you want to do.
Merry
Also,
Chrysler.
Feetsies for the Kraken.
Feetsies
Feetsies for the
Kraken.
Kraken.
And